Sorry, I just had to stretch. Hopefully, I can take the crick out of my neck. But, whew. Anyway, that was a good game between you know Baltimore and New York, and it was a lot more closer than it had any right to be. But in the end, the Yankees got the win. But we're going to find out who will win these matches. And I hope you guys are looking forward to this. I'm definitely looking forward to this. And just as much as I would have looked forward to doing the St. Louis Atlanta series, had that option won out, which I would not have had a problem with. But hey, great to see Happy Meal Hernsberger and Feck. And I will say, Feck, I will say that you do have a match, and it's a big one because it is part of the King of the Ring, and you have made it to the semifinals. And should you win today in your semifinal match, after the main event of here's our main event: Crushing Kelly and Blake Belladonna for the women's championship. After that, the winners of the King and Queen of the Ring semifinals will meet in the finals, and we will find out once and for all who will be the Queen and the King of the Ring. Also, hey, what's up, Shifty? And Shifty, I have some good news. I did. I decided to upload another version of myself, but it's the same guy. It's just with different hashtags, and hopefully you finally get him. I'm not sure why you were having trouble. Although, to be fair, I was having trouble getting Jose and Brandon at one point, but I'm happy to say but I do have some. But I do have some good news on that part. So, okay. So with all that said, I could go through all the matches, but I really wouldn't be able to do it all justice. All I can tell you is if you have a match, I can say that Happy Meal Hernsberger does have himself a match. And also, let me double check one other thing here. PFW? Oh, or you were just saying hello to him? Or that would be Tito. PFW is. But with all that said, let's just get right into our show. And even though it's named Hell in a Cell, I call it Trapped, because that's really what it is. But let's get to it. Our first match is the semifinal in Queen of the Ring. Yeah. I will say, if I have to give WWE credit for one thing, is that they acknowledge hell was a bad place. However, that's about as far as praise as I'm going to give it. That was an awesome fireworks display. And we are live in Tampa, Florida. A lot of speculation on Bray Wyatt, but again, nothing confirmed. Like, for me, it's never confirmed until I actually see them in action. But with that said, let's get to it. Our first match. Okay, so our first match is, as I've said, in the Queen of the Ring tournament, and it will feature Yang Xiaolong against Futaba Sakura. With Yang, she is part of Team Ruby, as she will be accompanied by Ruby Rose, and Weiss Schnee. And Futaba Sakura is from the Persona series, as she will be accompanied by her teammates, An Takamaki and Haru Okumura. So one of these two will advance to the finals of Queen of the Ring. Who will it be? And honestly, if you were to tell me that Sakura or Futaba and Yang would have made it this far, I don't think I would have believed it. But yet here it is. Excuse me. I'm not sure if Blaze is going to be doing a show today. I hope he does, but you know. Yes, I believe I just said that he is, and it's a big one though. I will say that is Mike Watson. Or actually, I'm double checking to see, but oh great. Oh no, wait. I didn't put you in a match, but thankfully they added the option of editing a card midway.
The following contest
I'll have to get to that point, but we'll get to it when we get to it, so no worries.
Way to the ring, representing the Rough Riders from the Wasteland, Young Long.
So there you see Yang along with her sisters in crime, her adoptive sister, Ruby Rose, and another sister in Weiss Schnee. And of course, being that, it didn't really matter which one of these two had the high seed, they probably wouldn't have wanted it any other way. To have a single match and to do it in front of their teammates. And now, her opponent.
And representing the varsity club from Tokyo, Japan, Futaba.
So although Haru is leading the way, it is actually the girl in green, Futaba, that is going to be in the ring. But mind you, this is going to be, this will be less about championship matches and more about rivalries, as well as the fact that this is going to build momentum for those who win, because after this, we will have our Survivor Series tournament. And if you're a fan of Survivor Series, or at least the classic Survivor Series of old, I mean, look no further than the 1990 Survivor Series for inspiration, because for those who don't know, there were 5 Survivor Series matches, and that the winners of those matches would meet in the grand finale of Survival, and it came down to a team of 3 against a team of 5, and the team of 3 won. Of course, it was Hogan and the Warrior that survived, in case you were wondering. And wait, let me see. Wait, let me. Let me get my pop-out chat. Let me catch up on what has been said, though. Looks like the Pink Ranger for the Power Rangers, of course. Want to do Usos? What do you mean by that? Hey, what's up, Broken Twitch? Had himself a great show last night. I didn't get to see all of it, but I got to see as much of it as I could, as I was away on my holiday. But how you doing, man? So anyway, there you see, you know, something that's right up Broken Gaming's alley. If you want to see more anime girls and, you know, other series like Ruby and Persona and as well as a couple of other other creators or other competitors of that ilk, look no further than IPW. So if you want to see more matches with these young ladies, go check it out. But yeah, I just wanted to give a plug to my good friend Broken Gaming Network. Oh, you mean the entrance? Oh. Yep, that is the. Wait, you changed your channel network URL? I didn't know you did that. But wait, what makes you a lunatic, man? Unless you're a fan of Looney Tunes. No, just kidding. No, I just think it's pretty cool, man. I changed it a few years ago. See, I probably wasn't paying attention, so that just goes to show. Ooh, big knee right to the back, though. But yeah, I wanted to at least plug Broken Gaming Network's channel. That was my old name from a while ago. And now just getting stomped away a la a la Bryan Danielson style. That old cowboy will tattoo the what? That's kind of a run-on sentence there, but I think you're trying to say something along the lines of, say, the Lone Ranger. That's probably what you were thinking. Oh, nice Superwoman punch there onto Futaba, and this could do it. 1, 2. Ooh, almost got her. Hey, what's up, Jamar? And Jamar, I have some great news for you too, my friend. But before I get to that, now going for a face stretch. In fact, I think she might be trying to take off those goggles. Not that she needs them to see. It's just something that she has as part of her character. Also, what's up, Brandon? Yeah, the Lone Ranger was probably what you were thinking. And now a big kick and a pin. 1, 2. No, kick out by Futaba. At stake, the winner goes to the finals of the Queen of the Ring. And this is a tournament that goes back to when we were in our last days as in WWE 2K19 coming into this season. Now Futaba trying to fight back. Goes off the ropes again, and a Superwoman punch this time from her. Oh, it's all right. I mean, I forget names too, so you're not the only one. Now going up to the top, and misses. But yeah, the big news for Jamar is that Jamar is in the, I was going to say the main event, but the second to last match on the card, so close to the main event as you can possibly get. And now trying to work on the arm. And, oh, she might be trying to pull it. But instead, another knees right to the back. Oh, but Futaba has had about enough of it. Now goes up to the top again, and once again misses. And then Yang misses. I'll tell you what, both these women are botching. But then a kick right to the side of the face. But then Yang fights back, and Yang has that strength. You know, Yang is the largest of all 4 women in Ruby. And speaking of Ruby, I did enjoy the match that Ruby had against the Rainmaker. Or correct me if I'm wrong, if that was the Rainmaker or someone else, but I know that she was based on a New Japan talent. I know that. But one thing I do know is that Yang Xiaolong has put her place in the Queen of the Ring finals. And this is going to be interesting because if Blake Belladonna should remain as champion, you know, we could see Ruby versus Ruby.
Here is your winner,
Satoru Suzuki, the Rainmaker. Yeah, I knew it was the Rainmaker. I just forgot her name. But the Rainmaker had a great match against Ruby. And Ruby, believe it or not, had a great run in the tournament before she was eliminated. And had she won her last match against Futaba, it would have been Ruby against Yang, but it just didn't work out that way. And as a result, Yang is in the finals. So yeah, broken Twitch. I mean, how do you feel about, you know, one of your talents that started with you in Blue Toad Wrestling moving her way up? That just goes to show that Yang is very talented, but that she's also surrounded by many other talented women in IPW. But now we go from something that you can easily see in IPW to something you may very well see right here. It is Esperanza Danzi against Lissa, and had Jennifer Richards beaten Esperanza Danzi, it would have been her against Lissa instead. And also, hey, what's up, James Gamer? Or Nightmare Zero Gamer, whatever you wish to be called. But let me just let Esperanza's owner know, Blade Charge, as well as Lissa's owner. So this will take a few moments. So if you want to go get some snacks and stuff like that, go for it. Okay, and then finally, let me get Lissa's owner. Well, Feck, just so you know, after this match, it will be your match. So I don't want you to miss it. Your match is after this one, actually. So you might want to reconsider that. I'm just saying. Okay, so welcome to the show, Nightmare Zero Gamer, James Gamer, whatever you wish to be called. But it's great to see you, man. But no, your match is actually after this one, Feck, so you might want to hold off for a little bit. But up next is 1/4. Yeah.
Count anywhere match, making her way to the ring.
Well, you didn't really have to do that, Broken Gaming Network, but hey, thank you, man. Like I said, you didn't have to, but I just didn't notice that, that's all. But there you see Esperanza, 1/4 of the 4 Queens champions. They won that on our last show. But right now, Esperanza will have to focus her efforts. And in fact, one of the people that she faced to win that championship is this woman. The Dragon... Oh, I thought you were going to... Oh, yeah, that's right. The Dragon Goddess, Lissa. So it would be something if Lissa were to get a measure of revenge, but move one step closer, move to the finals to face off against Yang Xiaolong in the Queen of the Ring. I mean, Lissa, how do you feel about possibly, you know, winning it all? You're just 2 matches away from winning it. And apparently Feck says that, that she does have, or sorry, that he has a female for Broken. But that's if, you know, Broken is, you know, still looking for talent or anything like that. Just call her Lissa. That would be Lissa is her name. I mean, of course she has her humanoid form, but she also can. Yeah, there you see the terrifying face that she has. Makes me surprised that she hasn't bitten anybody's face off. But I don't think she's that bloodthirsty. I think she just wants to beat people up or scare them to death. But anyway, this match is a Falls Count Anywhere match, so these women can fight outside all they want. And Esperanza already in trouble. Elbow right onto, I think that's between the chest, actually. Or actually, no, on the stomach. My bad. And then sent right into the steps. But make no mistake about it, you know, Esperanza is not just a pretty face. And while some people would say that Lissa is something that just came from underneath, and while some people could say that Lissa may as well have come from the underworld, knowing Esperanza the way that I do, you could say that she's been through the underworld. But of course, none of that matters. It all comes down to execution. And a missed elbow drop. And now Esperanza turns it around. Ooh, big uppercut. Caught her right flush on the chin. And, well, kind of missed there. Only to get thrown around. It's closer to Olympus. I mean, she does reside in Olympus, though, I will say that. I'm still looking for more people. Oh, yeah. Nightmare Zero Gamer is, he wants to, you know, do a show of his own, but he's looking for more people. Like, I've already joined, you know, just to help him out with the roster. And, oh, big knee right to the face, though. And also, Brian LG, I saw you on the show last time, and that was I mean, a good-looking move, but it missed, though. But yeah, Brian LG, Black Ice, I mean, that's what your nickname is, for those who don't know. And now Lissa just stopping a mud hole, you know, even though that Esperanza Dancy, the woman in purple, you know, even though, you know, she and I are each other's boo, I have to stay impartial here. And a neck snap, shades of Mr. Perfect. Now picks up Esperanza, but then Esperanza, picks her up. And, ooh, a fireman's carry into a punch. And then, Esperanza gonna go for the charge driver from Blade Charge. 1, 2, no. Oh, that was close. And one of these two is gonna move on to the final. Because while on one hand, personally, I would love to see, you know, my boo Esperanza make it, but on the other hand, Lissa would make what could I don't know. I mean, either way, you can't go wrong as far as a finalist. All right, so Feck says he wants to join your company, Zero. Ooh, big stomp right to the face. And now goes for a crossface of his own. Or her own, excuse me. What did I say, him? I was probably focused on, Nightmare Zero. Anyway, a crossface, but not enough to get her to tap out, but goes for the pin. 1, 2, 3, it's over. And even though she was unable to get a tap out by Esperanza, but Lissa got the job done. And right here, I thought this was over. I thought Lissa was beat right there. Yeah, because that was Blade Charge's move that she used, and she kicked out after 2 had hit. And ooh, that's a very nice split-legged moonsault drop there. There's the crossface that, although she was unable to tap her out, she did just enough to get the win. And as
Here is your winner, the Dragon.
So anyway, as I was about to say before I got interrupted, at stake, in addition to just the recognition that you get from being the king, or in this case, queen of the ring, you also get a shot at at that particular gender's champion. So in that case, we could very well see Lissa fight against whoever the Blue Toad Wrestling Champion is. We could see Lissa against Crushing Kelly, but we could also see Lissa take on Blake Belladonna at Survivor Series, because that's where the match is going to take place. Also, hey, what's up, Beast Super and Beast? You do have a match. In fact, let me exit out really quickly. I'm gonna change one thing. Also, Brian, Mr. Brian, Happy Meal Hernsberger, are you still in the chat? If you are, I'm gonna put you in a match. I'm gonna make a change. So let me do this really quick. Yep, definitely want to edit this match though. So let me do this here. All right, so I'm going to change this to a 6-person match. I'm just going to take what was already there, which was, it was originally going to be a 5-person match, but I'm going to put, oh, no. I'm going to put Mike Wasson in there. And this will be our special attraction match called the Battle of the Super Heavyweights. Okay. So yeah, Mike, are you still here? But yeah, I definitely approve of this one change, which was editing matches on the fly. So I like that very, very much. Okay, everything else looks good, so I will keep it as is. But yeah, I mean, Lissa, Lissa, you'll have to stick around, because after the women's championship match, which is the main event right here. Oh yeah, let me save right here. All right, cool. So after this match, we will have our King and Queen of the Ring matches or finals matches. So we will be back to see Lissa towards the end of the show. But up next is Feck and Captain Danger. And it is an Extreme Rules match. Captain Danger was the high seed, so he chose this match, an Extreme Rules match, but I have to think that this would just as much easily favor Feck than as it would Captain Danger. So speaking of which, let me let Mr. Captain Danger know that he's up next. So let me do that right now. Okay, there we go. But yeah, hey, how's it going, Blade Charge? I probably should have said hello to you from the off. But who do you think is going to win this one? Will it be Captain Danger or will it be Feck? Well, let's get to our match. Hi, Crushing Kelly. Okay. Well, I will say that from one perspective, it is better than what you had before. This one's not too bad. I actually don't mind that one.
Making his way to the ring, representing the NWO from Windsor, Ontario, Canada, weighing in at 275 pounds, Fingers.
So there you see Feck. Some people call him Fing. Although I think that might have been Goddess of Pain who said it. But yeah, Feck, some people are saying are going to go for Feck to win this. But yeah, we will also see Crushing Chaos Kelly Black face off against the now champion Blake Belladonna in the rematch from their first encounter at Clash of Champions. And it will be for the championship, of course. And of course, whoever wins that match is going to be... It's going to be key to whoever wins that matchup. Because that's going to determine who gets to go to compete in the Survivor Series tournament and who gets to just sit back and relax. But more on that when we get to it. And hello to Joe Kirby. I think that's the second time we've seen you, man. How's it going? Anyway, now we have...
From Indianapolis, Indiana, weighing in at 244 pounds, the Men's Super Tag Team Champion, the Captain, Aaron Wyatt Danger.
I'm doing fine. And here we have Captain Danger, who is 1/4 of the Four Kings champions, but pretty soon he will be focusing on regrouping the troops for the Shield Order upon the end of the show. And he's also doing his best Triple H impression. I mean, you don't want to count out this man right here. I mean, he had himself one hell of a match against, you know, one of the OGs of Blue Toad Wrestling, going all the way back to 1979, or 1976, or 1969. My bad, I can't talk. But going all the way back, Bob Barker. Yeah, and... I'm afraid not, but you can always watch the replay of what I just did, so... But no worries. We will be doing MLB next week. So I'm going to tell you that right now. So no worries, Joe. And already going fisticuffs with each other. But yeah, next week it will be, Joe. No worries. And I have you... let me double check one more thing here. Oh yeah, let me add your name to the wait list as far as MLB is concerned. There we go. And wait a minute, a neck breaker onto Feck. Yeah, so you have Feck, who is that would be the guy in Trailblazer colors, red, black, and white, against Captain Danger, who is mostly in purple, but also has, you know, yellow, red, and blue, but mostly purple. And whoa! How the heck did he fly over the ropes? I've never seen Captain Danger do that before. Wow. I mean, just when you thought he was a powerhouse, that guy could fly. Oh, now he's got himself a bat. And then, yeah, Feck was too busy taunting that he just got hit a couple of times. But now Feck comes back with a drop kick. That's what I'm wondering, too. Uh-oh, now he's got himself a kendo stick, does Feck. Nope. But then gets smacked right onto the stomach. Ooh. But then gets hit in the head. Ooh, back elbow. And then, wait, a choke slam. And now, wait a minute, what's he doing? Oh, he kicked him right in the head, like he was a football, his head was, but that's not enough. But Feck he's got him in trouble, though. And a missed drop kick there by Captain Danger. A stop right to the arm. And now going for, I'm not sure what you call this move, but he's stretching the neck. He's also stretching the arms in such a way that but I mean, that's usually not a move that you see in mixed martial arts, so I can't give you a proper name for it. Now sets him up on the top rope. Big punch right to the face. And a suplex, and ooh, part of his back hit that bat. And, ooh, nice kick right to Captain Danger. 1, 2. Oh, almost had it. Almost had it. And I see that Blaze is doing the show, too. But now, wait a minute. Now he's got him in the muffler stretch. But then Captain Danger gets out of it. Although Captain Danger, he's got him up. And the jackhammer and part of his, and he lands on the bat again. And now he's going to go for the same submission that Feck had put him in. And Feck, is he going to get out of this? Kirby, I don't encourage that. Oh no, wait. Oh. Never mind, but, you know. Yeah, I'm surprised as you are, you know, Atticus, Schmaticus. No, not really. But, no, I'm very surprised, too. I'll be honest. That could very well happen, that your woman faces off against your ex-woman. And the Danger Cutter. And also, hey, what's up, Sly? 1, 2, 3. No! Almost got him. But I don't know if he can take another one of these. No. No. Nice block on that kick, though. But then a spinning kick. And now, wait, what's he going to do here? A ripcord clothesline. Oh, but TJ, do I have a match? Let me double check here. And wait, another Danger Cutter. 1, 2. 3, and Captain Danger gets the win. I'll have to make an adjustment there. I mean, obviously, I'll have to root for Kelly, but best of luck to Lissa in that scenario. But as far as Captain Danger is concerned, I mean, man, I don't know what it is, but it seems that the bigger the match is, the more better he performs. Well, Captain Danger is going to meet the winner of the next match in the finals. But for Feck, take nothing away. I mean, he could have just as easily had beaten Captain Danger. I'll have to make an adjustment, and I think I might do that. When is the finals? Actually, it will be after Crush and Kelly's match. The finals are. Okay, Joe, but thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it, man. All right, let me change one thing. I'm gonna put James in a match. So let me just do this really quick. Thankfully, I don't have to change very much other than just who's in it. I was gonna have Booker T team up with Adrian, but I'll have. But I'm gonna have. Nope. Keep it. Yeah, there we go. But one thing I do like about this game, as opposed to the other one, is that unlike the last game where you couldn't edit a show midway, this one you can. So yes, it's going to be you and Jose in a team, and basically this is a tryout match between the two of you, and now the new team of James and Adrian and the NWO, the OG New World Order. Well, I mean, the best man won, but we all know that, it's not over as far as Feck is concerned. We'll see Feck again, either here or in his match against the openweight champion, Jinku Gekoga. But up next, it's going to be Kenny Omega and Nope, I don't want to. Okay, there we go. I didn't want to edit the match. I wanted to start the match, so let's do it. So it's going to be Kenny Omega against Atticus's brother, Crimson Ninja, not as well as the brother-in-law of Crushing Kelly. All right, let me get Mr. Crimson Ninja. I'm not done going after that Universal title, but Jose has earned my respect, and I'll gladly team with him. Yeah, I still have to determine who should go after Jose's title. And that's all you could do, or better yet, you could just earn yourself another championship, like the United States title, Intercontinental title, and the championship. which are of greater value than the Universal Championship. Anyway, back to this match, though. So yeah, all those belts I mentioned are of greater value than the Universal title, but that's only because, you know, of the perception that those championships are more valuable than the Universal one, even though it is held in the arms of one Roman Reigns. But it's just that the, you know, from the time it debuted, like, it had a great debut, but then it just got ruined by, like, the likes of Goldberg and then Brock Lesnar, and while more and more prestige is added to it day by day, on the whole, it just doesn't add up to those championships that I mentioned. So that's just me saying it. But on the other hand, if you just simply want to prove a point, I could see it. Wait, Feck wants to challenge Jose? Well, I'll have to see what Jose says. He could just as easily accept your challenge as he could just as easily deny it. And I wouldn't be surprised if he puts you through the ringer before you get a shot. But as Atticus says, also a belt's value is made by how one represents it. If this belt has less prestige, then perhaps someone should fix that. Yeah, on the whole, championships are prestigious. That's not to say that that's not to say that all of them are worthless. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that, you know, perception, really. But I could be wrong. And then James says he still wants a belt. Well, so there's another person that wants a championship. There's nothing wrong with wanting one. Definitely. But in the meantime, there you see the UFC champion, not just in this company in Blue Toad Wrestling, but also he happens to be the heavyweight champion in the UFC series that I do. And much like the last match where Captain Danger won his way, we could see Crimson Ninja against Captain Danger, or who knows, maybe Kenny Omega pulls the upset and goes on to face off against, you know, Captain Danger. But the thing is, you know, this is not his element as far as Kenny Omega is concerned. He's more of a straight-up wrestling match type of guy. But then when you have this type of matchup, and given the track record that this man has had, and by that man I'm talking about the champ.
Introducing the challenger from Winnipeg, Manitoba, Canada, weighing in at 269 pounds.
Oh, okay. I could see that, Mr. Atticus. Definitely.
From Utah,
but yeah, that man right there.
274 pounds. He is the men's mixed martial arts champion, Crimson the Ninja.
I mean, don't let the packaging fool you. I mean, the you know, Crimson Ninja is more than just a brute. I mean, he can beat you with brute force if he has to, but he likes to wrestle. He likes to, you know, go hand to hand. That's what makes him a ninja. I mean, sure, he'd use knives too, but obviously you can't. So he's going to use his hands. Match underway. And the match rules are, it's an MMA match inside Hell in a Cell, and the rules are very simple. It's a 2 out of 3 falls match, and to score a fall is by submission or by knockout. There are no pinfalls in this matchup. And a chair thrown right inside the ring. And then slammed right onto the apron. Or actually, I think he might have gotten the inside of the canvas rather than the actual apron. And then thrown right into the cage. And already Kenny Omega is taking it right to him. But then an uppercut onto Omega. Then a punch right to Omega. And Omega staggering, excuse me, I can't talk. But then slammed right onto the floor. And then, oh, that was kind of a miss there. Of course, Atticus had a great match on Platinum Dragon Wrestling, as he was able to beat the one guy that for some reason he had never been able to beat, and that was Drum Monkey. But he finally beat him in Hell in a Cell. We'll see if this provides a glimpse into what happens there. Oh, okay. Well, all right, so Jose wants to up the value of that Universal title. So Jose, Feck says he wants a shot at you, and to a lesser extent, James Gamer, as right now, Crimson Ninja is just getting hammered like a railroad spike, although I think that might have just pissed him off. Yeah, Jose does get it. I agree. I'm not gonna take that away. And in the meantime, nope. I mean, you could even make the argument that the United Kingdom Championship, as far as the women are concerned, has been elevated, especially given the fact that it led to Crushing Kelly becoming the champ. The championship that Crimson holds currently is the UFC Championship. And then stop right onto the hand of Omega. So far, no fall has been administered, but we might just get it right here with that triangle choke. Okay, so Jose is throwing a special challenge to Feck to find himself a tag partner, which I don't think that's going to be a problem, to face him and Reaper, and that if he wins, he gets a shot at it at Survivor Series. So do I have to beat him on here or UFC? For this championship, yes, it'd be here. Although, wait a minute. Now has him up for a knee to the face. And now Kenny Omega's going to go for a submission. Oh, this will be something if he can make Crimson Ninja tap out. So far, no fall has been administered yet. Oh, he's got him. But can he get him to tap out? That's another thing. Oh, but nice counter there by Crimson. I see Nightmare Gamer, or Nightmare Zero, a.k.a. James, wondering something. I mean, all those shots and the death sentence, but man, he just popped up like it was nothing. But then again, that's that Japanese strong style kicking in for Kenny Omega. So, I mean, of course it would, for as far as Kenny Omega's concerned here. Yeah, I'm hoping that CM Punk, recovers from his injury, but it's just so badly timed that I really was looking forward to that Punk Tanahashi matchup. And a tap out by Kenny Omega for the first fall. So one more fall for Crimson and it's over. So Kenny needs one just to tie it up. Oh, not a problem, Wally. Oh, nice counter there by Omega, though. Some updates for Lissa and Atticus. And now another modified crossface onto Crimson Ninja. And Crimson taps out. Well, that ties it up. Oh, my goodness. I mean, we could easily see an upset, folks. And now Kenny, stopped right to the gut of Crimson Ninja. Although Crimson turns the tide. And now just starts, hammer fisting him. Now uses some elbows right to him. But now the score is 1-1. The next fall will win. And wait. And a GTH, and that knocked him out? Kenny Omega's the champion? You gotta be kidding me. And Atticus, you were talking about how the belt doesn't make somebody, but the somebody makes the belt.
Mixed martial arts champion, Kenny Omega.
Well, I can make the argument that Crimson Ninja made that belt for somebody like Kenny Omega to win it, and now Omega's the champ. So yes, he's made it a must-get as far as the UFC championship is concerned. Well, at least you won't have to fight your brother should you go after that belt. Okay, so up next is our special attraction match. It is the battle. It is the battle of the super heavyweights. So here we go. Jose's not the IC champion. He's the Universal champion, by the way. Just so you know, Feck. Anyway, I'm just saying, Feck. I don't want you to be confused, though, as to which title that he has. It's the Universal title, just so you know. Anyway, so our super heavyweights include Mike Wasson, the debuting Devlin Storm, Braun Strowman, Star-Lord, B-Super, and the great Brody Lee. Yeah. So, which one of these super heavyweights gets the win? Also, before I forget, yeah, Universal's fine. Yeah, I just didn't want you to confuse one championship for another, just so you know. And okay, I was about to get Beast, but he's there. So, and too bad I don't have a way to contact Happy Meal Hernsberger, or do I? Let me take a look. Let me see if I can find Mr. Hernsberger somewhere. Or maybe he's at Blaze or something. Let me see. Because I don't have a way to contact Star-Lord, though. That much I could say. Hernsberger. No? Okay, so I don't have him. Well, if anyone does have a way to contact him, do let him know. Oh yeah, let me let Brandon know, though, since this does involve one of his guys. Okay. All right, let's get to it. Let's get to it. So, anyway, for B Super, this is huge because this will give momentum to whoever wins this. No title on the line, but if anyone's going to have a claim to something, it'll be because they won this match. And there is our new assignee, Star-Lord. Look at that motorcycle. And there is a reason why he wears those red sunglasses. It's because he has the same powers that Cyclops has. I.e., without those glasses, you know, he'd be shooting lasers ad nauseum. And oh yeah, and I did see the information on your DMs. I'll have to take it. I'll have to do that after the show. But I did see the information a little bit. Oh yeah, and also hello to LD. I almost forgot to say hello to LD. How stupid of me. Oh, so that's the stipulation should you win that tag match between you and a member of the New Weed Order against Jose and Atticus? Well, I say don't get too ahead of yourself, but I mean I'm willing to grant that. But up next is the Monster Among Men, or 20. You have a student that wants to wrestle? Well, he's got to be loyal. I mean, he's got to... He can't just show up for one show and then get signed and then not show up again. You know. Because I've had people that done... Because I've had, you know, some that have done that. Like, they would show up for maybe, like, what? Maybe 1-2 shows, and then after the third one or so, they stop showing up. And they just take a roster spot over somebody that could easily have it. You know, things like that. But if he's interested, let him know. And have him watch the show. Or her. But I'm just saying, you know. And I'm just saying as a promoter. Okay. Oh yeah, and I forgot to ask who is going to win this one. I know that B Super's going to naturally say himself, but then what about this guy though? Also, welcome back, Mike, or rather Mike Watson's sensei, Brian Happy Meal Hernsberger. Oh, a superstar. Oh, okay, so it's not your friend, it's something that you have. Well, I have to keep in mind that even though I do have spots left, I want to, you know, try to preserve as much, you know, slots for those who I either want to sign or have or I'm trying to keep my options open before I, you know, add new people, you know. But there you see Brody Lee. And it's just too bad that he, you know, I still feel bad to this day that Brody passed away before he really had the chance to become the man. Yeah, you could definitely say that, Brian. But then there you have Brandon Cuevas' Munster, or his pet, I guess you could call him that. Devlin Storm. And this man is no small man. He might be smaller than some of the biggest of the big, but he's pretty big still. So yeah, Beast Super's not going to have his way with any of his opponents. In fact, usually Beast is that big to where he can overpower everybody. Well, that's not going to be the case here. Although he's very agile for a big man, is Storm. Also, hey, what's up, Zach? I still have your character, a.k.a. the Destroyer. But other than that, though, how are you doing, man? Oh, of course, this man is the left-right champion. Be Super. I forgot that he was champion. I didn't realize that. Well, I'll tell you what. Whoever wins this match will get to face off against B Super. But if B Super wins, then he gets to move up to the next available champion. And who knows? It could be Jose, or it could be someone else. We don't know that. He's probably watching this from up high. Yeah, I would hope so. I would definitely hope so. And of course, Nightmare Zero Gamer, aka James Gamer, is going to go for his big brother, so to speak, Be Super, to win. He's doing good. I'm happy that you're doing well, my friend. And wait. Oh, and Ripper Springheel. I didn't even see you there. What's up, man? Also, let me double check and see how things are going on Blaze's show. So you have RK Bro and FTR. So if you want a classic tag team match, you know, that show is the best for that. But then we have this man, the Savage from Scotland. Oh, okay. You know what? I always thought, you know, I did think it was a bit too one-sided. So, let's add this. If Feck and one of his teammates from the New Weed Order wins, then Feck will get to face off against Jose. But if Jose and Atticus win, then Atticus gets a shot at Kenny Omega. I definitely like that stipulation because I think that's going to add to it. But in the meantime, there you see Mike Wasson. And match underway, and look at how much, and look at all the humanity that's in there. And yes, we definitely had to reinforce the ring for this one. Also, hey, what's up, Wild Matt Outlaw? And Wild Matt, I have some good news. You do have a match. And it's an interesting match, and I'll show it to you when we get to it. But look at this. Oh, it's his birthday. Well, happy birthday to Wild Matt. And now when it, ooh, couple of knife edge chops to Mike Wasson. Oh, and then slammed with that chair was Storm. Now the object is to get the first pinfall or submission over anybody. That will be the man that wins the match. I mean, how many guys can you say, how many guys can you think of that are as big and as strong as Braun Strowman? I mean, usually Braun just has his way with everybody, but unfortunately for him, that's not going to be the case. Yes, he does. He does have, he has Discord, believe it or not. In fact, you and him are in the same server. Both of you are in my server, actually. he goes under the tag. I'm just gonna type out what his tag is on Discord on my server. He just goes under that name. Nope, broken up immediately by Star-Lord, and goes after Devlin. And how many guys can do that to Devlin though? Yeah. So yeah, you can contact him there. So anyway, back to the match though. So far, the only two men outside the ring are Strowman and B Super, but you can only win inside the ring, so we'll focus mostly on the ring, or in the ring. All I know is this is going to be carnage. And, ooh, nice couple of... and remember, folks, the winner gets to face off against Beast Super's... Wait a minute, Beast just got thrown... Beast just got thrown outside the ring. Well, Mike Watson's starting to fight back, though, but Beast just got thrown outside the cage. Look at this. Meanwhile, Watson now starting to take back control, this time on to Devlin, or Storm, I should say, excuse me. Devlin is his first name, but... Meanwhile, Brody Lee doing a number on Star-Lord on his leg. And now, wait a minute, Beast, what are you doing? And now, wait a minute, a cover, 1, 2... Oh, kick out by Star-Lord. That could have ended it right there. And now a pin onto Devlin. 1, 2, no. But meanwhile, on top of the cage is Beast and Braun Strowman. And now Strowman doing a submission, but even if Beast Super taps, it's not going to end the match up there. Oh my gosh, I should be focusing on what's in the ring, but I can't help but look at the top of the cage. Anyway, Brandon, what's up, man? Your pet or your friend Storm is in the match as he's tangling up with Watson, and Watson with a big clothesline onto Storm. And now, wait a minute. Oh, power slam onto Mike Watson inside the ring. Meanwhile, Star-Lord and Brody are fighting outside of the ring, but still inside the cage. And now a pinfall attempt inside the ring. 1, 2, 3, and Mike Watson has done it! Mike Watson was a late entry, and he gets the win over Storm. And it's going to be him that gets to face off against B Super for the championship, the left-right championship that he has. Anyway, there's the stomp onto Devlin. Also, I'll talk to Brandon after the show about something. Nothing too serious, though. But in the end, Watson was added to this match later on, and we will see Mike Watson take on B Super for his championship, even though B Super was too busy fighting Braun Strowman on top of the cage. But man, what a match that was. Anyway, up next is a stable war type match, in that this match will represent, or it has. Let me slow down. In that this match has a member representing a team, or a stable, if you will. So from left to right, I will go through them. So you have the leader of Ruby, and that is Ruby Rose. Then you have a member of Overwatch, Tracer. Then you have a member of the Chaos Emeralds in Shauna Gears. And finally, last but certainly not least, 1/4 of the Four Queens champions, Misha Ramji. So which one of these four will win? Incredible matchup, though. All right, so Crushing Kelly is going to go for either Shauna or Misha to win. Okay. He's not a pet. Well, what is he then? Is he just your monster? Like, are you Frankenstein and he's just the monster? I never could understand that one, but that's just me. That doesn't know. Okay. Oh, right. Let me let Shauna and Misha know, or her brother, so to speak. So, give me a moment. And let me get Ram, or her brother Ram. That would be Shauna Gears, a monstrous man with a graphic background. Oh, so he's kind of like Jason or Freddy or something like that. Or perhaps, or probably more closer to Jason, because Jason wasn't a psychopath like Freddy Krueger was. He was just born out of carelessness, because the people were supposed to watch him, but they were too busy and too sidetracked that he drowned, which is unfortunate with what happened, though. That would be Tracer. That would be the person with the iron thingy on her chest. Okay. All right, let me start the match there. There we go. All right, let's move on. Let's see, who do we have here? A graphic background. I may not even be able to compute what that would be. I mean, after all, you did fit the super heavyweight mold, so it only made sense to add you. But anyway, there you see the chick with the Iron Man thingy on her chest. That is Tracer. She was born Lena Oxton, but she was renamed Tracer because of her ability to trace her opponents or backtrace somebody. Also, hey, what's up, Ram? Your sister's in the match, though. He was a cage fighter that the left side of his face was messed up because some idiot threw a chemical. Oh, so that's how he became the monster that he is. So he was just a normal guy, and then some... So it kind of like what happened with Two-Face, actually. Although some people could argue that, Two-Face was, quite fitting for a man that he was. That, because before he became literally Two-Face, I remember, I believe his last name was Dent, and he was a lawyer. And then just something bad happened to him, and then before you knew it, he was Two-Face. So basically, he has the Two-Face backstory. So anyway, what do you have up your sleeves, James? Are you going to go after a championship? I'll see what I can do, but without question though, I am going to put as many people as I can in that Survivor Series tournament. So anyway, Atticus is going to go hang out with Kelly for a little bit. Oh, but more meaner and more destructive. So he doesn't have that kind side that Two-Face did have. You know, especially in the animated series, because he wasn't always like that. He was not always like that. But on the other hand, it just depends on the depictions of certain versions. I know that. Scottish elimination list? Anyway, there you see Ruby, the leader of Ruby. I mean, we saw her early in the show in support of her girl, Yang, her sister, Yang, and Yang has already cashed her check to the final, and she will face off against Lissa. But then you also have Misha Ramji, 1/4 of the Four Queens champions. Not sure what happened with the announcer, the PA announcer, but oh well. Oh, okay. Oh, I see what Blaze is doing on his show. He still uses 2K19, but that's only for fantasy action wrestling, especially now that, you know, he can move most of the original creations to 2K22 and get more creations for... wait a minute. 1, 2. Ooh, almost got the win, did Ruby. Anyway, let me see what TJ, don't forget Jason was brought back through Black Magic. If you go through Jason's Go to Hell movie. Oh, no, yeah, I almost forgot about that movie, but the thing is, I was trying to forget that movie. Not a horror movie person by any stretch. But it's good to know the history of some of them. Like the tragic backstories and, you know, things like that. Anyway, let's back to the match though. And now it looks like we have the Chaos Emeralds going after Ruby. Kind of funny that you have an Emerald going after a member of Ruby. And then, of course, Tracer going after Misha. Yeah, but I mean, I can also understand why people do like them. I mean, like sometimes it's the violence, other times it's the anticipation. Like that anticipation of, oh, you don't know what's going to happen until it does. Sometimes it can be the violence, but also it could just be the storytelling. So I can see why, you know, horror movies have a place in viewing. Wait, 1, 2. Ooh, almost got the win there. But then Misha goes right after Shauna Gears after almost winning the match. All right, so now it looks like they switched opponents. And Tracer goes right back to Misha and goes for the pin on Misha. 1, 2, no, kick out by Misha. Oh, really? Oh, I didn't know that you were... Wait, 1, 2, no. Well, at the end of the day, I mean, it is every woman for herself. So I don't think Shauna's going to be too upset. At least I don't think she would. And then thrown over the top rope is Misha. As is Ruby. And now this is where it gets really tricky, because unless, you know, any one of these two pairs gets back in the ring, which that happens to be the case with Tracer and Misha. And then sent right into the door. Or not the door, but rather the cage. And then a tornado DDT onto Misha inside the ring. And 1, 2, ooh, almost got her there. And Ruby goes right back in the ring just out of instinct. All right, well, now all 4 women back in the ring. And, well, never mind. She was going to go for a chokeslam, was Misha, but got reversed instead, and then kicked in the back. A Northern Light suplex onto Shauna Gears, and a moonsault off the top of the ropes. Great moonsault there by Ruby. And a Phoenix Splash onto Shauna. 1, 2. Ooh, almost got her there. Did Ruby. And the Ruby cutter. And a pin. 1, 2, 3. And Ruby gets the win. So a Ruby has overtaken an Emerald. Oh, okay, well, unfortunately, I don't know if I can join live, given the fact that I am streaming this on YouTube. But well, I guess if you guys want to go join Nightmare Gamer on his channel, more power to you. But unfortunately, I don't have the link to his channel on Twitch, though. But as it is, Ruby Rose gets the win, and I'll tell you one thing, Ruby is starting to gain some momentum, and they'll need it, especially going into the Survivor Series tournament. All right, let's move on. Okay, so now we have James Gamer's match, and kind of too bad he went live when he did, because his match is up right now. So we have him and the returning Adrian Chambly in his first official match. I mean, of course, the last match that he was in was a Royal Rumble match, but he will be teaming up with James Gamer to take on, of course, the Outsiders, the OGs of the NWO, the New World Order, Nash and Hall, especially a prime Scott Hall, and as well as the team of Jose and Atticus. So who is going to win this one? I believe that Jose's still in the chat. Correct me if I'm wrong. Same thing with, Hall founded the NWO. Same thing with Nash and Hogan, really. But those were the two men that started it off, that kick-started it. Yep. Oh, yeah, so the only person I need to get is Mr. Chambly. So let me do that really quick. You're on your phone? Okay. So Kelly is going to go for... Oh, no, not Winnie the Pooh. I saw just a few clips of it, and I'm just like, oh, it's nightmare fuel. And I find that to be scarier than Jason, actually. At least with Jason, you know, it was just it was what you got, what you what's the word? What you see is what you get. But with Winnie the Pooh, oh my god, that's nightmare fuel. I'm sorry, it really is. Anyway, let me get Adrian here. So. Oh, see, I was okay. So it was just so basically it was something that was made for nightmare fuel, much in the same way that some people have done that for Thomas the Tank Engine. That scared the shit out of me. Pretty much pissed my pants off, really. Okay. All right, now we have just no, just no. Even so, I'm not watching that shit. I really am not. Anyway, there you see the New World Order. Okay, so that's your Twitch name there. At Crazeball on Twitch. Awesome. But there you see the OGs of the NWO, the Outsiders. Yeah, I find him scary too. I do. I mean, we went from a bunch of things, and then we ended up with horror movies, really. And now, wait a minute. Still here, currently lurking at the moment? Okay. I mean, so yeah, we had a couple of matches featuring some alumni on Broken Gaming Network's show, IPW. I mean, we saw Yang Xiaolong, we saw Futaba Sakura, we saw Tracer and Ruby Rose just now, among others. Yeah, but then there are those horror films that are actually good. If only because they teach a valuable lesson. But more on that for another time. But up next is James Gamer and his character. Beavis and Butthead, I did watch Do America, the OG movie, especially when it came out in the 90s. I definitely remember. I need to send you some of my calls. Oh, you mean of Ruby and like I was looking for Chie one time, but I had to settle for Yukiko and Haru. Because I was looking for Chie, but I couldn't find her. At least at the time that I made or put together the roster. So that's just what happened there. But then out comes perhaps one of my best friends, longtime best friends. In fact, I've been friends with this man longer than I've been friends with most of you guys. No offense, but my good friend Adrian Chambly, I mean, this man is a former Blue Toad Wrestling champion. And when he lost the championship, he never really got a championship match back. So the fact that he's back after a 4-year absence, we'll see how he does, especially teaming up with James. Anyway, don't remind me of the old Chuck E. Cheese rat, Atticus. I grew up with that thing. It would tear apart the modern day version. Oh, yeah, because the modern-day version kind of looks, I don't know, the modern-day version looks too much like an actual rat and not so much a mouse that I definitely remember Chuck E. Cheese for. And this was coming from a guy that liked going to Chuck E. Cheese as late as when I was 15 years old. Because by that point, I was interested in the prizes and the tickets and the pizza. But anyway, so the little ones are going to get snacks, things like that. I don't know how old the little ones are. And anyway, there you have Atticus, who is going to... Of course, Atticus couldn't answer the question that Kelly had, because he just left for the ring. Not without giving a kiss to Atticus, or to Kelly by Atticus. And then the Universal Champion. I mean, I have to think that this match will also have some sort of implications. But ultimately, whoever wins will have the momentum. He had a kiss and run. See, I had a feeling that's what it was. Mythology toys. I mean, the closest thing that I had to mythology toys when I was little, oh yeah, that one. But anyway, when I was little, I remember when Hercules or Disney's Hercules had came out, and of course they had the toys of the characters. That's what most of the toys consisted of, were the characters like Pain and Panic and Meg, Zeus, Hades, you know, as well as Phil and Hercules himself. Because I grew up watching that movie, and it was an awesome movie, I will say that. Anyway, match underway. Aphrodite was awesome. I like Aphrodite. And, oh, what a slam onto Chambly by Nash, and then an elbow drop. And, of course, Nash himself is a heavyweight champion in WCW. Oh yeah, Xena Warrior Princess and Hercules on television. Yeah. I have to think that at some point... Wait a minute. Ooh, big bump, and then a pin onto... I believe that was James who was getting covered, but he kicked out. Oh, I'm sorry, James. Well, hopefully it works again. And meanwhile, Scott Hall with that bat is starting to batter Jose. But Jose had about enough of it. That is fun. I do find that interesting that he founded that the same guy that founded Chuck E. Cheese was the same man that founded Atari. I just found that hilarious, too. And now Jose returning the favor to Scott Hall. And then Kevin Nash thrown over the top rope and now just getting battered by both James and Atticus. And Adrian just using that bat and hitting both of his opponents like a piñata. But then Adrian gets hit in the head. And so does Jose. But then Adrian takes the bat and starts using it on Hall and starts battering him like that. And then, what, a scissors kick by Scott Hall? Wait, 1, 2, and Jose didn't even try to break up that pin. Anyway. Adrian playing whack-a-mole with the bat, lol. Yeah. Let me see how Blaze is doing. I want to double check him. Alright, so Blaze is doing pretty well. And, ooh, nice backflip kick onto Jose. And Jose just got stopped like a mushroom. Or like a Goomba, excuse me. And now, wait a minute. Now Adrian returning the favor and doing the outsider's edge onto Scott Hall. Yeah, he hits it. And he goes for a pin onto Scott Hall. 1, 2, 3, and Chambly gets it done. As he's going to build himself some momentum for a possible match against whoever the Blue Toad Wrestling Champion's going to be. And he also wins it for not Jose, but for James Gamer. So he wins it for himself and James. Yeah, there you see the outsider's edge onto the originator. And of course the other two pairs were too busy fighting that by the time they realized it was over. But that's just an illustration of why that man, Adrian Chambly, was once Blue Toad Wrestling Champion. Hang on a moment. Sorry about that. I just needed to take care of some business there, but also hello to Joker. Penelope's funny. All right, back to the mat, or back to our show. But congratulations to Chambly and his partner for the night, James Gamer, as again, Chambly just showing us why he once was Blue Toad Wrestling Champion, though. There were 3 sisters. Medusa was the most attractive. She was cursed by Poseidon. Oh, yeah. Yeah, yeah, I kind of do remember that. But next up is our Tornado Tag Steel Cage match, and we have a couple of these. We have the team of G and Zelda, so you have the Z women. And yes, Joker, you do have a match. Steno and I can't Uriel. Steno and Uriel. So anyway, we have the team, the Z team of G and Zelda to take on the team of Bowsette and Charlotte Flair. Now, of course, these two is pretty obvious. Their names start with the letter Z, but also for the fact that G has a rivalry with Bowsette, and that goes back to when G was actively working for a Second City Dojo that was ran by my good friend Young Samurai, and of course Bowsette wanted to join the company, but for whatever reason, the owner Kyle Young was not going to have any of it. So instead, I decided to bring G in to have the rivalry. And as for Charlotte Flair's involvement, it's just simply for the fact that she is that is Bowsette's friend, or at least that's who Bowsette considers a friend anyway. And of course, for the fact that Zelda has also feuded with Bowsette as well. Anyway, Poseidon, the god of the sea, paces back and forth, waiting for her finals. Okay. Okay. So let me just, in the meantime, let Mr. Kyle Young and one other person know about it. In the meantime, enjoy. God of the earthquakes and horses even. Wow. Wow, you know what, Ripper, I never would have thought that you were well versed in that. See, I would not have known that. There's a lot of things I know, but you know, mythology is probably not right up there. Like, I know the basics, but I just don't know the advanced ones. But hey, I more power to you, Mr. Ripper. And then, who else? Oh, yeah, that's right. One other person. So anyway, as far as Jose and Atticus were concerned, yeah, they lost, but without really losing. A classic case of losing the match without actually getting pinned, so they really have nothing to be ashamed of. It was a one-fall match, though. Was once a young pharaoh, King Tut Kuma. Oh, so that's where King Tut came from. Anyway, there you see the team of G and Zelda, but now it's time. It's time for the women's up, up, down, down champion, Bowsette. And of course she won that in a fatal four-way match, and that involved tables, ladders, and chairs, but this time around, there was a steel cage, and it's 2-on-2. I mean, of course, as Kelly is watching the show, I mean, Kelly, how do you feel about being in the main event? I mean, I know that she main evented WrestleMania on night 2, but I don't think I had a chance to ask her personally. But other than that, though, I know that, you know, Crushing Kelly's going to be ready. I have to think that she's going to want to settle the score. Yeah, Jose was just simply saying that it didn't go well, but that you guys didn't really lose the match. And up next is the queen, so to speak, Charlotte Flair. Now, I know a lot of people have given her guff, but she really can go in the ring. Just gives me time to prepare and settle any nerves, TJ. I'm all right. And of course, like the queen that she is going to have the referee hold the rope down. All right. So who's going to win? Will it be the team of G and Zelda, or will it be the two blondes? Yeah, I definitely wish nothing but the best for Charlotte in her wedding. Match underway. And, a Death Valley driver onto Charlotte. And then a back suplex onto Zelda, but then Bowsette gonna try to escape, but then just gets kicked in the face is G. And of course, we all know that G really wants to get her hands on Bowsette real bad. And now Bowsette on her way out. Uh-oh. Both women are at the top. Oh, slammed right onto the top. Oh, this could be just as dangerous, though. Although Zelda... Oh, man, this is going to be intense. Charlotte got injured by Ronda? And then, tossed aside was G. And now Bowsette, it's like, it just seems to me that Bowsette does not want any part of G. And, well, looks like she's going to get her wish. She's going to escape. But on the other hand, she might have just left Charlotte to the wolves. Power slam. And a missed flip there. And another slam. And now Charlotte is out for a couple of months. Oh, I didn't realize that. And now Zelda's going to try to escape. But then a kick right to the side of the head. I know, exactly. I would have thought that he would have just, let it go, really. And it looks like Zelda could very well escape next. Oh, and sent right into the cage was she, and now it's down to a one-on-one fight between G and Charlotte Flair. Thinking about a girlfriend? And then Lissa's like, how she's gonna call herself queen when I'm the one in the finals? Shaking my head. Actually, I don't even know if she talks like that, so what do I know? Anyway, now Charlotte trying to escape. And now Charlotte on the verge of escaping. And, oh, there we go. And slowly but surely gets her down. Back on the other side. So everybody's saying hello to Lissa now. Now both women on the top. Oh, slammed right on top of the structure there. Ooh, big punch. And wait a minute, why did Charlotte Flair go down? Well, wait. But then Charlotte gets kicked down, and now all she has to do is climb over to get the win. I mean, you would think that'd be the case, but... oh, man. Now just targeting the leg. Oh, man, this is intense. So now this has turned into a race here. And now Charlotte gets slammed onto the... ooh, big punch. And now wait a minute. Now she doing the same thing that she did earlier. Oh, this is intense, folks. Given his age and health, it would be dangerous. Yeah, I would think so too. And down goes Charlotte. And Charlotte just clutching her head. And Bowsette and Zelda, I'm surprised that they are just standing there. I didn't realize that they were going to have a more civil conversation than they have. But yeah, happy birthday to Matt Outlaw. I want to do something nice for Matt Outlaw, but what? Oh, it's our pleasure. And down goes Charlotte again. An AARP match. Oh. I mean, this is like a back and forth match. I mean, they both want to win this. I mean, really, a climb out is not going to really hurt in terms of, in terms of the heat. I mean, of course, win or lose, there's still going to be heat between Bowsette and G. Exactly, Kelly. I would think at some point, you just have to cut your losses, really. But this time, kicked off. Oh, so close. I'm surprised that, ever since the match got to this point, they've stayed on top. They haven't really gotten back down to the bottom of the cage. Oh, but then this time, G gets knocked off. I mean, Joker, are you really serious? At some point, you just have to, forget about the fact that Rick is too old. I mean, John Cena's getting old too, but at least he's in much better condition than where Ric Flair is. I mean, if you really want to see that match that badly, just put on a WWE game and have them fight in their primes, Oh, slammed onto the steel, and again, and down goes she again. And she's got to be hurt. And Charlotte on her way down. And that's it. Charlotte Flair gets the win for her and Bowsette. But without question, the feud between Bowsette and G is far from over. And that was kind of a bad camera angle. I'll just skip it.
Here are your winners. Good girl. And Charlotte Flair.
Kind of I will say that match kind of wasn't the best, given that both, when it got down to the last two, I mean, they were both trying to escape, but, it is what it is. And you know what? Speaking of John Cena, I do have a match for my Wild Matt Outlaw, as it's going to be him teaming up with JBL, and of course the thing that brings those two together is that they are cowboys. Even though one of them is more like J.R. Ewing, and then the other is a real outlaw. And then the other team, you have two Johns. You have John Cena and MBN John. So, and also it ties into the fact that John and Wild Matt Outlaw had a championship rivalry, in which MBN John, a.k.a. the guy in the suit, beat Wild Matt Outlaw for the 24/7 championship. But then when they fought against each other one-on-one, it was Wild Matt Outlaw who beat MBN John to become the YouTube champion. So now this is the rubber match between these two and their respective partners as far as John Cena and JBL are concerned. It'll be like Mickey Rourke and The Wrestler. It doesn't end well, I have to think. Aww. Oh yeah, let me get John really quickly. Ah. Alright, here we go. And of course, you have JBL, and in fact, the last time that we saw him, you have to go back to 2K18 when he was last featured. And now you have all that money falling off. Of course, JBL is a bit of a cheapskate in that none of that is actual money as much as it's just him on a $100 bill. Also, hey, what's up, MSW? And there you see him doing a little bit of the two-step there. But of course, we all know that John Bradshaw Layfield does have his rivalry with one John Cena. Hiya, Miles. Yep, hiya, Miles indeed, man. So of the two teams, and whoa, nice catch there by the cameraman. So of the two teams, though, who is going to win? Will it be the team of John Bradshaw Layfield and this man, the birthday boy himself, Wild Matt Outlaw? I mean, so far, I will say that as far as Wild Matt Outlaw is concerned, I do want to wish him a happy birthday, and that I might just give him a shot at a championship, like the United States title. Anyway, okay, so Crushing Kelly's going to go for the team of JBL and Wild Matt Outlaw for the win for Matt's birthday. I think that would be sufficient, but I don't know. What do you think, birthday boy? And now their opponents, and it starts with this man. The face that ran the place. The man who preaches hustle, loyalty, and respect. Dun 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 dun! Dun 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 dun! Oh, didn't realize that Cena could talk during that time. And of course, you can't help with the fact that John Cena has one of his Fruity Pebbles shirts. I don't know why, but ever since, The Rock cut that promo, I just can't help but think that they are Fruity Pebble shirts. I don't know if the little ones want a John Cena t-shirt or one of his wristbands. But next, his tag team partner, the longtime leader of the McGrumps, and oh, wait a minute. Of course, John is carrying out the YouTube Championship, but the thing is that now belongs to Wild Matt Outlaw, so that was a mistake that I forgot to put the title back on in Universe mode, because I had that match contested out of Universe mode, so I forgot to put that around the waist of Wild Matt Outlaw. So John is carrying the belt, but I'll have him transfer it over to Wild Matt Outlaw. So that one's a mistake on my part there. Anyway, back in character now. So now John brings out the YouTube Championship, which he'll have to turn over at the end of this matchup. But yeah, Wild Matt Outlaw, you did win that championship at our last Super Show, which was a 2-day event. And it was contested on day one. Was that championship, that YouTube championship that that MBN John carried to the ring. Anyway, match underway, and it is a one-fall match. Match underway. And now it looks like John Cena and Wildman Outlaw go at it, and a pile driver onto John Bradshaw Layfield, and then a stomp right to JBL, and a gut buster onto Wildman Outlaw. I mean, if anyone could do it, it had to be John Cena. I mean, that's a matchup you never thought we'd ever see. You know, John Cena and Wildman Outlaw. And now, oh, kendo stick right to the back, and it's trying to whip him like a government mule. And whoa! I don't know if you saw that, but he tried to hit him in the stomach, but all it did was break the stick. I'll tell you what, I guess maybe Wildman Outlaw has a strong stomach, I guess. And now he's going to headbutt John Cena. Meanwhile, MBN John doing a number on Layfield, and then thrown over the top rope is Wildman Outlaw. And then off the ropes, the Buddy Landell elbow drop onto JBL. And then an elbow drop to JBL. But then John Cena throws Wildman Outlaw into the cage, and not even a one count onto JBL inside the ring. But then John Cena gets thrown. I'll have to, since we have 3 Johns and only 1 Matt Outlaw, I'll just have to use their last names then. But then a headbutt to MBN John. And a backbreaker to MBN John, and now Outlaw with Cena. Wait, what's he doing? Wait a minute, what are you? Oh my! Oh my! He threw Cena over the rope into the cage, and his head hit the apron. Oh wow! And Cena just throws Matt Outlaw outside the structure, and now, meanwhile, inside the ring, JBL tapped out. As John Cena was going to climb up the cage, but too late, as MBN John wins it for him and John Cena. And who knows what those two would have done, but now they're going to have to climb back down as John Cena gets the win. Or not John, yeah, John Cena gets the win thanks to MBN John pinning JBL. So it was MBN John that got the win for him and John Cena. But I have a feeling that as far as MBN John and Wildman Outlaw is concerned, I have a feeling that those two are far from done. I mean, how do you feel about that, Mr. Wildman Outlaw? Look at this! Look at this. John Cena is outside. Look at this. Wow, look at that. I mean, MBN John is where he should be, but wow, that was... Wow, the weird glitches in this game, I'm telling you, man. So much crazy shit, man. That is kind of weird, though. You can't see him. Yeah, absolutely you can't see him. But yeah, John got the big win. Okay, so now we go from the men back to the women again, and this time it is for the NXT Championship, and it's held by Yukiko Amage. But then, of course, the 5 women involved each have a beef with each other. You have Nia Jax, who, of course, has a beef with Alexa Bliss and Mickie James, and not to mention the fact that Bliss also has a beef with Bianca Belair and Nikki, but that they also have a beef with Jax, and that's pretty much how this match came to be. It was an honor to fight Cena on my birthday, but I'm not finished with NBA and John just yet. Okay, so what do you propose between the two of you? Because, like, John took your title, which was the 24/7 championship, but then you took his title, which was the YouTube championship, which I forgot to put on your character in universe mode, so that's on me. So what do you propose we do for you and MBN, John? I'll let you think about that. But up next is Mickie James. And kind of funny that she made her appearance in the Royal Rumble with her total non-stop action wrestling theme. Although, to be fair, she owns the theme. She actually made the theme, so she could use it anywhere. But it was kind of nice that she used her own theme rather than the theme that WWE had used for her in the past. I just wanted to comment on that little part right there. No holds barred. Ooh. And of course, let's not forget the fact that Bliss and Mickie James were, you know, they were a team at some point, at one point actually. In fact, I still remember the feud that Bliss had with Nia Jax over the fact that they were fat shaming her. But then eventually, you know, James and Bliss, they turned on each other eventually. Yeah, although to be fair, she's definitely is a lot better with her current gimmick, or her ex gimmick before that. But then you have the EST, and they did a much better job animating her hair than they did in 2K20, that's for sure. A former Royal Rumble winner in 2021. And apparently James is buying food for everybody. Aww. And then, of course, you have the NXT Women's Champion, Yukiko Amage. And, of course, the last time that we saw her, she defended the championship at Clash of Champions on day 2. Well, she wanted to have a prominent match, but unfortunately, she kind of bit off a little bit too much more than she could chew. I.e., I'm the booker, but, I mean, she wanted a match all right. And, of course, I was all too happy to put her in this match. But I'll tell you what, though, if Yukiko can somehow, against all odds, win, I mean, that definitely gives her momentum, and that gives her all the ammunition to go for a championship. You know, such as the United States and Intercontinental and so on and so forth. But then, of course, you have our resident superhero, are almost a superhero, the former Nikki Cross. I'm not sure what you guys thought of her, but I just thought it was a very silly gimmick. And yet somehow she found a way to make it work. I don't know how. Because for most other people, this should not have worked. If anybody was going to make it work, it was going to be someone like the Hurricane or something like that. And you know, speaking of the Hurricane, that's one guy that I wish that they had actually tried to make a champion out of. Like, yeah, they made him a cruiserweight champion, but they never went anything beyond that, though. I mean, yeah, he also had a reign as tag team champion and whatnot, but no, I have not played My Rise, though. Definitely not. But then you have Nia Jax, who, of course, could be best described as a botcher. Someone who just legit hurts people. And I kind of find that this is her last game that she was featured on. Ooh. That's interesting, a match between Wardlow and Brock Lesnar on LTD, or FAW on Blaze's show. But in the meantime, back to the matchup, and I'm not sure, LD, I actually don't know that. And now, wait a minute, a pin by the champion, one, no, kick out by Nia. And already a fight on the outside, and then a headbutt onto onto Mickie James, excuse me, and then a kick right to Nikki, and then trying to break the arm of Nia Jax. Not a bad idea if you're Yukiko to take out the arm, and now picks up a weapon and hits Nia Jax with that chair, hits her right in the leg. And then, nope. Nice counter there by Yukiko, using her speed as well as her intelligence. Although she gets caught, though. And, oh, slam. And meanwhile, Nikki, of course, going after her old rival, Alexa Bliss. Meanwhile, Belair and Mickie James fighting outside of the ring. But no, I don't even think she went back to the Indies. I think she just, you know, in her mind, it was like, it was WWE or nothing. Anyway, nice kick to the side of the head of Alexa Bliss. And now a pin onto Bliss inside the ring. 1, 2, ooh. Kicked out barely, though. So now on the outside, you have Nia Jax and Yukiko. And now, wait, a pin inside the ring. 1, 2. Ooh, kick out by Bianca Belair. And then a chair shot right to Mickie James, and then another one. But then just gets swatted away. And thrown over the top rope and out is Ash, or Nikki Ash. Ooh, nice move there by Bliss. And now Alexa with the chair. Nope, gets clothesline before she could use it. And uh-oh, Nia Jax with the backbreaker. But then she gets out of it. Does Yukiko. And then, ooh, thrown over the top rope is Yukiko. Meanwhile, outside the ring, you have Nikki and Mickey. Kind of funny that their names rhyme. And now Yukiko with that chair. Meanwhile, up on the top, the Twisted Bliss onto Bianca Belair. 1, 2, 3. No, kick out by Bianca Belair. That could have been it. Meanwhile, wait. Referee. 1. No, kick out by Nia Jax. And Bliss thrown over the top rope and a pin on Nia Jax again. 1, 2. No. And now a couple of chair shots right to the back of Nia Jax. And, I mean, 2/3 of the competition are outside the ring. Oh, and a leg drop onto Nia Jax from off the top. And then another chair shot, and that finally broke the chair. And now the cell wall has been broken. And Yukiko, against all odds, is still the NXT Women's Champion. I mean, the other girls were too busy fighting each other that they didn't see the champion finish off, of all people, Nia Jax. I'll tell you one thing, Yukiko has a claim to a major championship, while at the same time making the NXT championship as major as possible too, going back to the point of Mr. Atticus Black from earlier. And right there, I thought that was it as far as Bianca Belair before she, kicked out of it. Like, I thought for a moment that Alexa Bliss was going to win the championship, but in the end, it turned out to be Yukiko. Not right at that point, but later on.
The NXT Women's Champion, Yukiko.
I mean, great defense there by Yukiko. So definitely we will see her move up the ranks pretty soon. Well, up next we have two members loosely in terms of family as far as LD is concerned. You have Jennifer Richards and Kasumi, and they will team up to take on Team Persona's Haru Okumura and An Takamaki. So who is going to win this one? And Christian Kelly's going to go for Jen and Kasumi to win. Speaking of which, let me let those two ladies know. All right. Oh. Let me see. And Lissa's also going to go for Jen and Kasumi. Oh, that's pretty sweet. Young Samurai Kyle Young, the man behind the character, is at a wedding. So he's. I just wish nothing but the best and just for him to have fun. Okay, let's move on. Oh yeah. And then let me get the creator, or so to speak, the father, Dragonheart. And of course, there you see her. One-fourth of the Four Queens champions, and that is the daughter of Dragonheart herself, or himself, excuse me, Kasumi. I mean, Kasumi has definitely risen up the ranks from her home promotion in the NWA to other promotions that she is a part of, through, you know, her association with, of course, her dad, Dragonheart. All right, there we go. There we go. Sorry about that. I was just simply sharing it with the likes of Jen and Kasumi's dad. So we saw Kasumi, and now we have the Dragon Queen. And there she is, as she emerges from her cave. And now she stands up. And of course, she is coming off of, unfortunately, a loss of against Esperanza Dancy. I mean, we could have just as easily seen Lissa and Jennifer Richards. Well, we would have seen them go at it one-on-one early in the show. And of course, Jennifer would have had no involvement in this match. I probably would have had Lala team up with her daughter, but in this case, it's going to be Jennifer Richards. So obviously this would be a great time to go get snacks and stuff like that. I mean, don't get me wrong, Jennifer had a strong showing in the tournament. Speaking of which, let me update that right now while we have a chance. Or while I have a chance, rather. So the finals are Yang Xiaolong and Lissa. And also, same thing with the men's tournament. But we'll see what Jen and Kasumi will do, especially against Team Persona. Ooh, excuse me. And then for the men, for the King of the Ring, it is Captain Danger. And of all people, Kenny Omega. I mean, how he was able to get past Crimson Ninja, I'll never know. But the fact is, he did. And it all comes down to Kenny Omega and Captain Danger. And for the Queen of the Ring, Yang and Lissa. Match underway. Here we go. And of course, Jen was a bit in a trance that she forgot that the bell had rung. And, ooh, what a toss there by Haru Akumada. And already, Lady Ann is trying to escape. Oh, and then a big bitch slap right to Jen. But before Jen could stop her, now that just leaves Kasumi to go up and get her. And then set into the corner is Haru Okumura, and meanwhile sent back inside the ring is Lady Ann. And Lady Ann gets slammed onto the floor, or onto the cage, and sent to the floor. Excuse me, I can't talk. And now it looks like Kasumi may be escaping at this point. Walks over to Kelly and wishes her good luck. Awesome. But now it looks like Kasumi has just left, but unfortunately I think that might have just left Jennifer alone with the Wolves. And hello to Rare Whitey 420. But right now Jennifer all alone against Team Persona. Yeah, bad choice, because now that just leaves Jen by herself. And as great as Jen is, I don't know if she can be able to handle two women, but she's going to give it the old college try. And then a sleeper slam. And then Lissa's like, Jen, let one escape. Unfortunately, unfortunately, they're just going to be content with taking out Jen before they do. Okay, well now Haru Okumura is going to escape, and it looks like, in fact, both of them are going to escape. And now Jen. Let's see, who's she going to go after next? She's going to go right after Haru. Also, welcome back, Joker. Oh, but then Jen gets shoved off, especially with those high heels. But it looks like Haru Okumura manages to escape. And now it looks like it's now going to be down between Jen and Lady Ann. And in fact, Takamaki getting dragged right back down. And now, wait a minute. Oh. But then slammed right onto the cage. And again, and down goes Jen. But yeah, I really think that Kasumi made a mistake in just leaving Jen alone with the Wolves. Not to be confused with crushing Kelly's Wolves. Because, I mean, at least they let me hang out with them when I'm a cat. Yes, I get your name. You already introduced yourself, so there you go. But now Jen hurt. But to Jen's credit, she's not giving up. But how many times can you get knocked down before, you know, you can't get up anymore? And down goes Jen again. but give Jen credit. I mean, she's not giving up. And once again, it just goes into the same vicious cycle. Every time Jen looks to have, you know, the match back in tow, then Anne or Lady Anne just manages to turn it around and send Jen more often than not down. And then Lissa's like, knock her off. Yeah, it just keeps repeating the same loop, unfortunately. Athena? I mean, if you're talking about... Hang on a moment. Let me double check check my phone. Oh, and now it's Lady Anne that gets slammed this time. So now the tables have finally... AEW's Athena. Yeah, I like Athena, definitely. We'll see if she's a far better cry from Ember Moon, that's for sure. I mean, I definitely like the steel bar cage, especially the blue version. All right, well, now the rules have been reversed with Lady Anne pulling down Jen. Oh, now, wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. Now both women are on the top. Oh, slammed right onto the top. And look at that. Ooh. Big punch. And now, wait a minute. What? Why is Lady Anne going right back down again? And wait a minute. I think she has to touch the ground and make it official. And that's it. Jen wins. Against all odds, Jen has done it. Showing us the heart of a champion. And, okay, why did they show this angle? I mean, camera crew, you are a disgrace. Kasumi and Jen, they get the job done. Unbelievable. I mean, what more can I say about it? Oh, man. Now, this match is also a steel cage match, but this one is triple threat style. And you have three bona fide legends. And, hey, what's up, Dragonheart? As well as the man behind the character, Gregory Blakely. But, man, how do you feel about the fact that, Jen won it for you guys? Anyway, back to this match, though, is the fact that you have three bona fide legends, the three men that shaped Blue Toad Wrestling into what it is today. Starting with this man right here, who was with us from day one when my grandfather, Maurice Jacobson, was the owner of the company. He owned it for 11 years. Like after his wrestling career had ended, He became the owner. He was the guy that started Blue Toad Wrestling, and the first guy that he signed to a deal was that man, Mr. Rogers. And that man was pivotal in the success of the company throughout the 70s and throughout the 80s. And then continuing that success from the 80s into the 90s was Super Mario. I mean, what more can I say about Mario that has not been said? But then continuing that success from the 90s into the 2000s and beyond is Sonic. So who is going to win? Well, I don't have Cody Rhodes first and foremost, so even if I wanted to do that match, I would have done it, but, you know. But I don't have Cody Rhodes. And unless they come up with a DLC, fat chance that might happen. But who do you think is going to win this one? But yeah, congratulations nonetheless for Kasumi and Jen Richards. But the next two matches are going to be the big ones because, well, one is a rivalry match and then the other is a championship match from Clash of Champions. A rematch of that title match. But now you have Sonic. A former world champion twice over. Intercontinental champion. United States champion. A tag champ. This man has done it all. Okay, dude. If you want to see that match, just go and get yourself a Cody Rhodes DLC or Creation Suite. Now, if you're saying you want me to do it, then okay, but but the more you keep asking for it, the more likely I'm going to say no. So, you just have to watch yourself. And I'm not telling you this just to be. I'm not saying that to be mean to you, but I'm like, dude, you already asked for it. You don't need to keep asking for it, dude. Like, okay, what did I just tell you? If you want to see it, just be patient, man. I don't have to tell you again. I shouldn't. Anyway, next up is our good friend Mario from the Super Mario series. The golden boy of Nintendo. Anyway, before I forgot, of course. Oh yeah, that's right. This man has won as many championships as I can't even go through the list of championships that man has won, though. Thank you, Crushing Kelly. It's like, yes, like, it's not that I didn't want to give him the match, but it's just he kept asking for it. So, but yeah, definitely Crushing Kelly. Thank you. So you have Sonic, and then of course you have this man who, along with his brother, have he and his brother collectively and as individuals have won more championships in the 30-year span than anyone else. From the time he debuted up until 2016, nobody won more championships than that man. But then you have this man, one of the men that started it all. Going back to his feud with Andy Williams as among the first two champions. But then he had that legendary 15-year feud with Bob Barker, which, lasted until, from 1972 all the way up to 1987. But for 15 years, it was a growing company. We went from a regional company in Northern California all the way up to, at that time, for the best part of North America. I mean, eventually we branched out to Europe and most of the countries after that, but At the time, we were still growing. And that man was instrumental in helping us get from small time to a big time company. I will just say that. But yeah. Alright, so which one of these three legends will win? Let's find out. Match underway. A back suplex onto Mario. And then slammed onto the canvas was Mario by Mr. Rogers, and Mr. Rogers is kicking ass like we all knew he would. Actually, you're just 2 matches away. After this match and the next one is Kelly's match. And whoa! I don't know if you saw that, but Mr. Rogers was just flipping off Sonic, and Sonic just was like, well, screw you, Mr. Rogers. And not to mention, this man, Sonic, not too long ago, came off of a Hell in a Cell match against Mobman 2010. Ooh, set right into the corner is Mario. Ooh, backbreaker onto Sonic. And then, see, I don't think Atari when I think Mario. Although, unless you're saying that Mario had a game on, or actually no, I think Super Mario Brothers was featured on Atari. But when I think Mario is the man that is most associated with Nintendo. But it was kind of, it was, before Nintendo started making games and featuring them in the United States, Atari was the top company. But of course, Nintendo was small at that time. I mean, Ripper, what do you remember about, the Atari days? Because, Crushing Kelly, from what I understand, was barely around when the Atari was around. And, like, by the time I was born, the Atari was long since dead. The Atari 2600, I believe it was called. Correct me if I'm wrong. Ooh. February 1st of 1981. Yeah. So I have to imagine that, I don't know when you started watching, wrestling, but I have to, wait, 1, 2, I have to imagine that by the time you started watching, I mean, Hulkamania was well and going. February 22nd, 1981. Wow. Yeah, because I was born 7 years later. Just goes to show I'm not as young as I sound. Anyway, Mr. Rogers trying to escape. And also, that's another guy that, was around when Kelly was born. And that was Mr. Rogers. I mean, Crushing Kelly, have you ever watched Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood? Because I watched it towards the tail end of its TV span. I mean, I did also get to watch Sonic and Mario Show, the Super Mario Brothers Super Show, and then, because I know that there were 2 versions of the Sonic the Hedgehog series. One was serious, one was funny. but I got to see the funny one more than the serious one, actually. In the early 90s. I totally grew up on Mr. Rogers. Yeah. And now, wait a minute. Both men are trying to escape while Mr. Rogers is trying to get back up. And he's trying to stop both of his opponents from escaping. He takes down Sonic, but then goes right after Mario. Just goes to show that Mr. Rogers is kicking ass and taking names like he always did. And he's fighting off both men. Ooh, back elbow and a pin. And, yeah, broken up immediately by Mario. And then another one, but this time he does it to Mario. 1, 2. No, kick out by Mario. That was close. But then a back elbow onto Mr. Rogers, but... And then a neck breaker onto Mr. Rogers. Super Mario Brothers. Yeah, of course, they had Mario. And they were featured on other systems. And that was before, you know, the Nintendo Entertainment System came to the United States. Because it was already in Japan. It was called the Family Computer, or the Famicom. And now Mario just stomping a knee, and now just trying to choke out Mr. Rogers. And not to mention, they had a feud with each other along with their tag team partners. I mean, of course, Mario had Luigi, and Mr. Rogers had Bob Barker, who he did feud before. But then they became friends and became tag team partners themselves. But yeah, I definitely remember playing Donkey Kong and in the Super Mario Brothers, or the Mario Brothers arcade game. I definitely enjoyed playing that. It was awesome. A lot of fun. And then slammed onto the top turnbuckle was Mario. Ooh, slapped right across the chest, and a dropkick. I grew up playing my Nintendo Game Boy, and my BFFs played Nintendo and PlayStation. A lot of button mashing. Wait, 1, 2, and Sonic steals it. Nice roll up onto Mr. Rogers. He couldn't kick out, and Mario couldn't break it. And Sonic gets another big win against two bona fide legends such as himself. Actually, your match is up after this one, actually. It just ended. Your match is upcoming right now. And right there, I thought Mr. Rogers had it won. But then Mario kicked out. And right here, this is where he took it. 1, 2, and 3. And before Mario could break it up, it was over. Sorry about that. Yep, your match is up next, my friend. But up next, okay, let me just let alright, so next up, this is one of two matches that pretty much sold the house. So here's what we have. Now, originally it was supposed to be Feck teaming up with the rest of his New Weed Order teammates, Jamar and Cruz. However, because Feck was in the King of the Ring tournament early in the show, taking his place is Joker, and he will team up with Jamar and Cruz to take on the Diamond World Order. All three members. So here is the stipulation going into this one. If the Diamond World Order win the match, then they get to face off against Joker and and Drum Monkey. That would be the team of Jay Virtus and Najee taking on Joker and Drum Monkey for the tag team championships, 2-on-2. But if the team of Joker and the NWO win, then Jamar will get his hands one-on-one with Diamond Light for his championship. That's what's at stake. A championship match for the winning team. Let me see. 4 Sonic cartoons, 3 Mega Man, 2 Super Mario, 1 Donkey Kong, and 1 Pac-Man. Oh, man. That's a lot of cartoons, dude. Okay. Let me just let Jamar know. Well, there you see one half of the champions. So there you see Joker. Let's see, where's Najee? Oh, yeah. All right. I will never join Feck's crew. Well, you're not joining his crew, though. Damn, I aged myself. Hey, I mean, I was a kid during that time, too, so I remember. I wasn't, I didn't get to see much of those cartoons, because I was born in the late 80s. So I got to see mostly like the Power Rangers and Beast Wars. What else? Pokemon, Digimon. So I remember those cartoons though. Pac-Man? Not sure about that one. I didn't get to watch the new one when it came out. Or the latest one, though. Pac-Man? Yeah. Oh, yeah. And now, the DWO, led by the champion and, of course, the King of Diamonds, the namesake, Diamond Light, along with Jay Virtus, the man with the golden hair. And on the other side, Najee. Together they are the Diamond World Order. Alright, so. But yeah, I definitely enjoyed watching a lot of those cartoons. But some of those cartoons, the ones that Ripper listed, I didn't get to watch until, like, you know, of course, the power of YouTube came along. And there you see Jay Virtus. I mean, or you can join an existing crew. In fact, I understand that my good friend Captain Danger wants to, repackage or reunite the SWO, the Shield World Order. So yeah, you can make up your crew, or you can join an existing one. Because I know that some of those groups would need somebody like that. Oh yeah, I definitely like the Kirby cartoon. Although they kind of use some 3D effects for Kirby, and as well as King DDD and some of the other other characters though. Match underway. And yep, naturally, of course, Jamar going right after the leader, Diamond Light. And of course, Jamar throws in a hammer. And Diamond Light trying to get away from Jamar. But then Jay Virtus gets his head kicked in. And meanwhile, of course, let's not forget the fact that Joker was the guy that put Najee through a table. And of course, Najee would like to get some sort of retribution. But not if Joker has anything to say about it. Yes, Digimon was awesome. I definitely enjoyed it when I was a little, when I was a very little toad. Oh, slammed right into the wall. Ooh, what a stomp onto the stomach of Diamond Light. And now Jamar using that hammer and trying to hammer him down. And now, wait, a pin. One. No, kick out by Diamond Light. Oh, a backflip that missed, and then Joker just got hit in the head. And then thrown over the top rope is Joker. Now remember, the first man to get a pinfall or submission over anybody of the opposite team will win it for himself and his team, and win themselves championship opportunities down the line. Oh, back first onto that apron. Woo! I'll definitely check that out on Crushing Kelly's show. So yeah, guys, go and check out Crushing Kelly's show. Blood Moon Wrestling Federation. One, no, kick out by Jamar. Wouldn't surprise me if you put him in a match or a feud with Jamar, given their history. Oh, slammed onto the side of the cage. And thrown over the top rope is Diamond Light again. And now, wait, what's Cruz doing? Oh, my God! Sends him outside, onto the cage. And now, wait a minute, Diamond Light just gets thrown outside the ring, or outside the cage, rather, and they broke through. And now all hell breaking loose. I posted the match card in my Discord server. I'm also on... Oh, awesome. Thank you. And now, wait a minute. Diamond Light looks like to me he's trying to escape Jamar. Oh, I do not like where this is going. Wait, 1, 2, and now wait a minute! And Najee, wow, Najee just got the pin on, of course, Brooklyn Joker in the ring. I was so fixated on what was going on up on top of the cage that I didn't see what happened with Najee getting the pin on Joker. Hopefully we get a replay of what happened there. Oh, I see it. And Najee with that big right hand. Look at this. And he didn't just do it once, he did it twice. And he must have knocked out Joker with it because Joker didn't get up after that.
Here are your winners, the NWO.
So that means that the Diamond World Order are going to get a shot at the Tag Team Championships. So the DWO got their decisive win. And it came at the expense of Jamar, as well as Joker, who got pinned, unfortunately. But I have to think that it's far from over as far as Jamar and Diamond Light are concerned. But now it's time for our main event. Our second match that drew the house. It is for the Blue Toad Wrestling World Championship. And it features the former champion, Crushing Kelly, Black, as she now takes on the now champion, Blake Belladonna. And of course, let's not forget that Blake Belladonna herself was champion going into WrestleMania. But then Kelly ended up becoming the champion. And, well, we'll find out how this match turns out. And of course, Crushing Kelly and Atticus practically sucking the lips off each other before they go. And Joker just simply saying they are going to fall, this time to the hands of you and Drum Monkey. Well, we'll find out what happens there. But as I mentioned before, the next series of shows that I will be doing are focused on Survivor Series. And just think of it as we start off with, and it's on both sides you have 8 teams of 4, men and women. And so you start off with, like, okay, 8 times 4, that's 30, that's 32 participants. And what that comes down to is one of them, or I'll go into much more greater detail than that, but all I know is it's 32 competitors, men and women.
The following contest is a Hell in a Cell match and is for the Women's World Championship.
That's good. I believe it or not, I actually came up with the name of Jersey Storm because you guys are from Jersey. And of course, Jersey is known for having storms more often than most other states. But that was just something I came up with, though. Alright, so... Alright, Jose, just don't worry about Kelly. She'll take care of herself, and just take care of Matt Jr. Oh, okay. Well, I've still yet to put together the lineups in terms of who gets to face each other in the tournament, at least in the first round, because basically this match is going to determine, like, this match as well as the matches that came before it, as well as the King and Queen of the Ring finals, that is going to determine who gets to be in the tournament. So in the case of Crushing Kelly, should Crushing Kelly win her championship back, Crushing Kelly will not be in the Survivor Series tournament because, well, the tournament will decide ultimately who gets to face off against whoever the Blue Toad Wrestling Champion is at the Royal Rumble. So in the case of Kelly, should she win this matchup, she'll face off against whoever the Queen of the Ring match is at Survivor Series, the show. That's just one possibility. I mean, we could also see, you know, Blake Belladonna moving on, and of course she can represent Ruby, and she can very well face off against another member of Ruby in Yang. So that's just a few of the scenarios, though.
Introducing the challenger from Milwaukee, Wisconsin, the Crusher, Kelly Black.
And Kelly looks like she just woke up on the wrong side of the bed.
From New Jersey, she's the Women's World Champion, Blake.
Now, even though when I go to other people's streams, I turn into a cat, that does not mean I'm going to, you know, show favoritism. So, as much as I like Kelly, and as much as I like, you know, my fellow cat friend, Blake Belladonna, I'm going to stay as neutral as I possibly can. Well, there are going to be bonus matches, but it's going to be for the King and Queen of the Ring. No promises, though, because I can only go for so long, and then I have to stop and relax and, you know, get ready for the next day. And in the meantime, Blake Belladonna exiting the cage, or exiting the ring, rather. And now, wait a minute. She slides in a table, but Kelly having none of it. Yeah. Ooh, big punch right to Kelly. But then one right back to Blake Belladonna. I will say that their match, their last woman standing match, was a classic, and was one that rivaled that classic Hell in a Cell match that Mopman and Sonic had. And it was kind of funny that Sonic ended up winning that match against two other legends outside of himself. And then sends her right into the cage wall. Yes, I do remember that. Don't think I hadn't forgotten about that Joker sign. Anyway, an uppercut onto Kelly. And another one. Ooh, then sent right onto the floor. Ooh, head first right onto the apron, and then just gets clothesline from behind. But then Kelly gets right back. And a jawbreaker. And then sent right into the ring, which probably may be the safest place where they could be. But now they have that table to work with. Oh, but then caught. But then an enziguri. And then a jumping knee right to the head. Wait, Cat, TJ, and Dog, Ladybug in a mixed tag match? That would be something there. Although a big kick and a pin. 1, 2. Ooh, that was close. Probably too close than it should have been. But now, Blake going up to the top, and then a leg drop. And then a neck snap onto Kelly, shades of Mr. Perfect, but then misses that backflip. Oh wait, that was Joker who said that. Although, wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. Kelly. The silver bullet. And is that enough to win? 1, 2, 3. No. That was the problem from the last show, was that was unable to put her away. Maybe another one might. Thrown over the top rope again. And also, Joe, what's up? Now picks up Belladonna. And then, oh, okay, well, that was kind of a miss there by Kelly. And then they break through the cage again. How many times have they broken through? But this time, unlike most of the other matches where they were multi-man or multi-teammates, it's just one-on-one. Oh, a jawbreaker. And now, wait a minute. Oh, no. Are you kidding me? This is another case of Kelly going up to the top. And, oh, and a backbreaker onto Blake Belladonna. They can't win the match up there. Oh, I do not like this. Oh, a T-bone suplex right on the top. Oh, no. And a flatliner onto another top section of the cage. I mean, Kelly just has to muster a lot more offense than she has. Oh. And then a neck breaker. But Kelly, I mean, I don't know what. Oh, but I think that, uh-oh. Hey, what's up, Najee? And Najee, you missed your match from earlier. Oh, almost fell. And then a T-bone suplex. Oh, she still grabbed her. And again. And again. Oh, now trying to break the arm. And then, wait a minute. And another flatliner. But then Kelly turns that around with an arm wringer. And, oh, and a brain buster right onto the steel mesh. And then a snap suplex. And then, uh-oh. Oh! Now Kelly's starting to turn the tide around. And goes for a submission, but again, you cannot win on top of the cage. Even if she taps out, it's not going to end it. Yeah, it happened already, actually. It happened after this match that's happening right now. So if you want to check it out, you can go back and look at it. But, man, this match... Oh, man. And now, wait a minute. Oh, man. I'm surprised that didn't break. Oh, no. I mean, you just have to think that one wrong step and it's over, though. big kick right to Kelly. I mean, Kelly is... I noticed that when it comes to striking, she's a bit on the slow side, but when she does grapple somebody, it definitely does a lot of more damage, though. But, you know, right now, Blake is just out striking her, out doing everything, and wait, what's she doing? No! My God! Oh my... Oh my... Oh, Kelly's gotta be done. I don't know how... Wow. And she's still attacking Kelly. And how is Kelly still fighting back? Oh, double arm suplex. Oh, and a knee right to the head. Although Kelly finally gets some offense off. And how, you know, Kelly is still fighting, I don't know. I can't quite see because the barricade's in the way. However, Kelly's still fighting back, though. And a T-bone suplex onto Kelly, and I don't know how much more Kelly has left, but between this and the last woman standing fight, who knows? And somebody flashing the lights. I mean, words cannot describe the beating that these two women are dealing to each other. And then a T-bone suplex. And now it looks like they may go up to the ramp, but that's not going to get the job done. They got to get back into the ring. And, oh, then a Shining Wizard, but man. But Kelly fights back. And a spinning neckbreaker, but man. A knee right to the head. Yeah, I probably should have. Because these women are just going to go at each other for as long as it can take. And send one of us to the ring. Oh yeah, I probably should. right, so I'll give it another minute or so, but then otherwise, yeah. Although now Kelly's starting to take control back. Ooh, big kick right to the side of the head. Okay. Oh, misses that last knee drop. Oh, this time missed. Okay. Okay, let me do this really quick. And wait a minute, Kelly. All right, how do I go up again? Oh. Oh, okay, wait. I can just do this instead. There we go. All right. Yep, now it looks like they're going right back up to the top. Oh, I do not like this. I mean, Kelly already fell once before. And so far, when it comes to the striking game, it's been in the favor of Blake Belladonna. I mean, it just seems like she has Kelly's number. And no, wait a minute. Oh, I didn't fall. Blake threw my behind off the cage. And then, uh-oh, wait a minute. Uh-oh. Ooh, what kind of move was that? And another one. Wait a minute. I've never seen you do that move before. I was expecting maybe the, silver bullet move. But instead, now picks up Blake Belladonna and, uh-oh. My God! Now Blake is the one that fell off. Oh, the wing clipper? Oh, okay, so that's what it's called. But 1, 2, 3, and Crushing Kelly has done it. And she has regained the Blue Toad Wrestling World Championship. I mean, if we were scoring on points based on effective striking, Blake probably should have won the match, but Kelly just took the blows and finally gave it all back to Blake Belladonna. Unbelievable.
Here is your winner and new Women's World Champion, the Crusher, Kelly Black.
And congratulations to Crushing Kelly. I mean, I'm sorry, but I only have enough for just 2 more matches, and it's the King and Queen of the Ring finals. So, unfortunately, maybe no bonus matches, but hey, I think this more than makes up for it, if I'm being honest with you. Well, I have a feeling that, Blake is going to want another shot at that title, unless, and of course I'll have to edit this after the show, but that is unless, of course, Yang wins the Queen of the Ring, and she takes her place as far of, and she ends up winning the match and gets her shot at Crushing Kelly. But what a match! I mean, I don't know how Crushing Kelly just fell from off the. Blake threw my behind off the cage, though. She got thrown off the cage. What more can you do about that one? That was just nothing short of incredible. Okay, so up next is going to be Captain Danger and Kenny Omega, and then of course we will have the Queen of the Ring match with Yang and Lissa. So let's do it. Let's get to it. Now, because Kenny Omega is now the UFC champion. Oh, that reminds me. I need to change one thing. No, not that. Let's see. Where is he? Oh, here it is. I have to change the fact that Kenny Omega is the champion now. I mean, how Kenny Omega was able to win and beat Crimson Ninja, I'll never know. But who do you think is going to win that match between Kenny Omega and Captain Danger? That's what I want to know. So not only is this for the UFC championship, but it also is to crown King of the Ring. So let's do it. All right. So technically, Captain Danger is the challenger, so he gets to be in the first position. And then, of course, you have Kenny Omega. Man, what more can I say about that last match? That match was another classic. Let's see. Oh, of course. We go to King of the Ring. Of course. Oh yeah, we put these on fast so that the matches don't take forever. Okay. Alright, so good luck to whoever wins this, as this will be for not just the UFC title, but again, for the King of the Ring. So let me just let Mr. Okay. I don't know if you guys know, but Lala-chan sent me some pictures on Twitter. They were nice pictures, by the way. Hopefully she gets to. Hopefully she shows that on her channel, because I do still remember the time that she showed her her question to. I believe her name was Karen Ashley. And of course, we are back in the Attitude Era in Philadelphia.
The following champion versus champion contest is a Hell in a Cell match and is for the Men's Mixed Martial Arts Championship.
Although they didn't do a good job using the King of the Ring name, it just has the Royal Rumble outlook on it. I'll have to fix that for another time. But yeah, Crushing Kelly in deep pain. But now you have Captain Danger, who we saw early in the show, beat out Kenny Omega. I mean, this guy has won, like, listen to this. He's won the Survivor Series tournament last time that we had it. He's won 3 Blue Toad Wrestling World Championships. And he's poised to win King of the Ring. How many guys do you know have won a major tournament, a King of the Ring tournament, and become world champion? All right, so Crushing Kelly's back backstage on her makeshift bed. I know for one thing that if Clinton was here, he would definitely be rooting for Captain Danger to get the win. But I mean, really, how would you guys feel if Kenny Omega actually won the damn thing? And not to take anything away from Kenny Omega, I mean, the guy has accomplished so much in his career as the first guy to have been IWGP Heavyweight Champion and then AEW Champion. And then Punk has done something else that has never been done before, and that was win the ROH Championship, the Ring of Honor Championship, the WWE Championship, and now the AEW Championship. It would be anticlimactic. So here we have Kenny Omega again, but this time with a championship around his waist. It was only a matter of time before he won one. I just didn't expect him to do what he did to Crimson Ninja. And of course, the last time that we saw him in a tournament match, outside of the King of the Ring tournament, it was to crown a #1 contender match, and ultimately, he ended up losing to CM Punk.
Introducing the challenger from Indianapolis, Indiana, weighing in at 244 pounds, the Captain, Aaron Wyatt Danger. And introducing the champion from Winnipeg, Manitoba, Canada, weighing in at 269 pounds. He is the Men's Mixed Martial Arts Champion, Kenny Omega.
And now the cage lowers. And this will decide it. Who will become King of the Ring? Ooh, big punch right to the stomach. I will say, what kind of history would it make for him to become not just the fact that he won, or not just the fact that he is a, Blue Toad Wrestling champion, but that he won the Survivor Series tournament and that he wins the King of the Ring tournament. Not very many guys can claim that, if any. Oh, what a nice catch there by Kenny Omega, and now he's going to go out and get something. And hey, what's up, Bella Lockjaw? Although both men get right back inside the ring. And then Captain Danger gets sent over the top rope and out. But how are you doing, Bella Lockjaw? I did see you in action on ACW. On Brian LG's show, or was it another show? But I know that you had a victory on Brian LG's show. I know that. And now both guys are just fighting on the outside. Well, that's awesome. Ooh, then sent right into the cage. And then a headbutt. But then sent right back in the ring, which is probably the best thing that could happen to Kenny Omega. Now, this is a 2 out of 3 falls match in which to score a fall, you have to get a pin, or you have to get a submission or a knockout. So normally he probably would go for a pin, but instead he has to try to knock him out or get him to submit. And immediately goes for a submission here. Captain Danger. But then a couple of elbows right to the face of Kenny Omega. But then picks up Kenny, but then goes right after the legs. Not a bad strategy to take out his legs, but not leave your feet. But then a Superman punch. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, what happened was Kelly had a war against Blake Belladonna, also in a Hell in a Cell match, and it actually went to the top of the cage, not once but twice. And well, I think Kelly could tell you the rest of it as she's getting examined. And head first onto the top turnbuckle, and oh, hit right into the back. And then a suplex up against the turnbuckle is Kenny Omega. Then the Danger Cutter. Nope, not enough for a knockout. But now it's going to set up for a claw on the trapezius muscle. But not enough to submit anybody. Uh-oh. Once again, going for that same submission that he used against Crimson Ninja. But Captain Danger refusing to quit. Uh-oh. And a knee right to the head. Not enough to knock him out, though. Oh. One right to the arm, one right to the leg. And then, ooh, a Danger Cutter, but right on top of the chair there. And then a spinning kick, but not enough to knock him out. Once again, just smashes him onto the leg. In fact, he's working on the legs right now. And then a slingshot drop kick. I mean, how he's still going is unbelievable, and so far how no one has scored a fall yet is also unbelievable too. And now, wait, was that a knockout? Going for a submission onto Kenny Omega, but nope, not enough for a knockout right there. But well, now Captain Danger is ahead 1-0. And this could do it. No. And also, you can't go for a pin. You can only go for submissions or knockouts in this match, though. It's under mixed martial arts rules. So yeah, it was a knockout, though. And now, wait. And then a knee right to the head of Omega, and ladies and gentlemen, the winner of this match and new UFC champion in Blue Toad Wrestling and the winner of the tournament and King of the Ring.
Here is your winner and new men's mixed martial arts
Captain Danger. Captain Danger is the King of the Ring. And also, hey, what's up, JW Caliber? But Captain Danger has not only won the UFC championship, but he's also the King of the Ring. Captain Danger is going to face off against Kyle Young at Survivor Series. We've established that Kyle was going to face off against whoever won the tournament, and that man is Captain Danger. Although I don't think Captain Danger is going to mind defending his championship against Atticus Black, basically for the fact that, well, Danger has what he wants, and that's a shot at Kyle Young. Hey, what's up, Joe Kirby? Welcome back. But congratulations to Captain Danger. All right, so now we have our final match, and my voice is starting to show that, as much as I'd like to keep going, I got to stop eventually. All good things must come to an end. It's time. Let me do this really quick. Let me go back to the King of the Ring and complete this. That Captain Danger is our winner. And he's our tournament winner. Dude, you can see at the top of the screen that I've been close to 4 hours, man. All right, now it's time for Queen of the Ring. Let me double check one last time to see who the top seed is. Okay, so Lissa, you're the second seed, and Yang Xiaolong is the 25th seed. Charlotte holds the SmackDown Women's Championship. Actually, it should have been Bayley that holds it. I just forgot to change it in Universe mode, so that's on me. But anyway, Lissa, you have the high seed, so you get to choose the match type that you want. Yeah. I just forgot to. I mean, because the match type that she had with Esperanza was a false count anywhere match. So you want Shauna to go after Charlotte's title? Well, Well, now, like I said, it belongs to Bailey now, so you'd have to face off against Bailey, or Shauna would have to. A submission match. That's interesting, because I would not have thought to put that, but okay. If that's what you want, we'll see if that pays off. So in the finals, it is Yang Xiaolong. Against Lissa. And let's pick something. Let's pick something. So we have different types of arenas that Raw has had over the years, as well as SmackDown to a degree. I'm just going through some of the arenas for Lissa that she would want to have the match take place in. Or in the custom arenas, I have my Blue Toad arena, and then Velocity and JPW. Oh yeah, as well as the new NXT 2.0. Anyway, I'm just going through the Oh wait, I think I found one. If you remember, the 2016 the 2006 or 2006 King of the Ring actually took place at Judgment Day. The finals of that did. And it's only apropos because it kind of fits the gimmick that Lissa has. Or I suppose I can pick. Or Stand and Deliver, maybe. Yeah, I'll just go with Judgment Day. Why not? Don't want to take up too much time that I've already taken. Okay. Alright. Alright. So. Yang, Lissa. Who's going to win? May the best woman win. And this could decide who faces off against Crushing Kelly at Survivor Series. I have to think that if Lissa wins, that Blake Belladonna will just hang low for a while. I would have to think. But that if Yang wins, then she'll just simply give up her spot to Yang and have Yang go after the championship. That's what I would think, but I could be wrong though. Of course, Crushing Kelly naturally wants to go with Lissa to win. And this time we're in Phoenix, Arizona for this one.
The following contest is a submission match. Making her way to the ring from the wasteland, Young Long.
And let's not, and I know that Crushing Kelly has had her problems with Ruby. I mean, it goes back to when Crushing Kelly was, again, I remember when Crushing Kelly had a ponytail, she had face paint, and comparatively speaking, she was very skinny. And yet, they picked on her. And then Crushing Kelly came back, and we all know how that turned out.
And from the edge of reality, the Dragon.
And Lissa just trying to draw strength from Jen from early in the show. I mean, she already competed in one match, but for her to compete in a second match, I mean, we saw her very early in the show, but now this is it. Hey, what's up, BPF Gamer? Just in time for the the Yankees won their game, definitely. But back to this one. One thing that Lissa cannot do is try to get into a fisticuffs with Yang. And then a neck snap, shades of Mr. Perfect. Now trying to go for a submission, and it is a submission match, so... Although, I don't know if that's her strength, it may be Yang's weakness. We don't know that. Although, that's not going to stop Yang from trying. And then a high kick onto Lissa. It could be. You don't know that. I don't know that. Oh, and went for an elbow drop, and that might be another weakness, and that's the laws of gravity. But by no stretch is Yang as a whole weak. We all know that she has that iron arm, but that she also has a very strong resilience. Oh, backbreaker. And then a neck snap. Ooh, got her onto the back with that double axe handle. Now goes for a... well, she tried to go for an armbar, only to get kneed in the head. And then a flatliner onto Lissa. And then a kick right to the head. Again, you can knock somebody out. You can go for a pin all you want, but a submission is the only way to win. Going for a crossface, though. Outlaw Shade under TJ for hashtag. You can send it for BTW. Outlaw Shade. What does Outlaw Shade look like? If I was to look him up. Now goes for a crossface, though. Or I can get one of your other creations and just substitute him for him. But I'll look at Outlaw, though. And another backbreaker, and I noticed that Lissa has been working on the back. Ooh, went for a leg drop, but missed. I mean, I know that Lissa is part dragon, but there's a time to fly and a time to stay on the ground. Oh, the big knee. But then Lissa just gets out from it, despite getting hit with a big knee. Outlaw Shade. Oh, is David Slade. They do not have the name in 22. Oh, that's weird. Yeah, because I was looking for him. No wonder I couldn't find it. They don't have the... Oh, so he turned into Outlaw Shade. I'm surprised. But then again, it is 2K22 we're dealing with here. Oh, big knee, but it's not a knockout match. Goes up to the top is Yang. And, well, okay, well, that was a miss. And yet another knee to the head, but again, you got to go for a submission. Oh, this is... I mean, she has been working on the head a little bit, so that could come to fruition, and it does. And we have ourselves a Queen of the Ring. But is that the hashtag? What is, like, BTW? Yes, BTW is the hashtag, if that's what you were wondering. So that means that while Blake Belladonna, well, hold that thought. Anyway, what I was about to say was Belladonna, Blake Belladonna, although she was interested in challenging Kelly for that championship back, she did say that if Yang won the the Queen of the Ring, that she was willing to step down and allow Yang to take her place. But no, Yang was never a joke. But I have a feeling that Lissa's not going to take this a lying down. I have a feeling that she might just go after the rest of Ruby. Especially, of course, Blake is out, obviously. I mean, crushing Kelly took her out. But Kelly was still hurt after that match that she had. And then crushing Kelly, as like the champ that she is, says, PPF, Yang may be no joke, but neither am I. Absolutely. As I mentioned before, crushing Kelly just won the championship back, the title. Absolutely. So I have a feeling that Lissa, Kelly is going to have to go take care of Yang, and I have a feeling that you and the rest of the Dragon family will go after Team Ruby. Well, that is Team Ruby sans Yang, since Yang is now the one that gets to face off against Crushing Kelly instead. But other than that, though, I don't know what else to tell you. But yes, Brandon, before I get off the show. Oh, yeah, let me... And of course, Yang did win as the number 25 participant, though. But yeah, Yang Xiaolong, she came into this tournament with no first round bye, and she beat the likes of Bridget, and yes, and was the one that retired, Tiny Tina. PPF and Tista isn't here, so let's not discuss her. Fair enough. But Nothing against nothing against you, PPF. Just so you know. But yeah, she beat Bridget. She beat Tiny Tina and retired Tiny Tina. Then she beat Diva. Then was able to get a bye for the fact that we were unable to sign Ash Princess to a contract. Then she beat Futaba and finally beats Lissa. But also, thank you, Wally, for the vote of confidence. I appreciate that, brother. Can you put me in a tag team match again with... Oh. Okay, so Brandon wants to... Oh, actually, that's not going to be a difficult thing to ask, though. Oh. Well, hey, dude, don't break your hand with glass. And plus, it's not like you were the one that got pinned, actually. But I know that that's not going to stop until you finally get your shot at Diamond Light. But I am going to put you and several other people in the Survivor Series tournament, and that also includes like the likes of Brandon and Jamar and several other people. The only thing I can tell you is that Kelly and Yang, and on the men's side, Kyle Young and Captain Danger will not be in that tournament because, well, they have what they want. They're either the champion or they're going to face off against the champion at Survivor Series, and I'm going to have to put that tournament together off camera. So with that said, this is the Blue Toad to Ju22 signing off, saying goodbye. I will see you guys tomorrow, some of you maybe, for Super Mario, or rather for Mario Golf Star Rush, or Super Rush, excuse me. Also, welcome back, Zach Walker, but you're just in time for the end of the show. But until then, I will see you tomorrow for Mario Golf. Oh, Tiny had nothing left to prove, so her record will stand as the most dominant woman in any Fed. Absolutely. If anything, she put over Yang. She gave Yang the rub, if anything. Yes, we're going to do Mario Golf, though. And, yeah, I'm sorry, Diamond Light. You know what? I'll do this for you. You know what? We're not done. We're not done, actually. And, of course, also do check your Discord. So, let's see. You said you wanted... Let's see. Oh, I got it. I have an idea. Alright, so I have Diamond Light, and I'm going to go with his girl, Bowsette, or the Queen. And then... Yeah. And then, let's see. Who should I team up with? Oh, let's find somebody who hasn't had a match yet. Obviously, Kelly is in no condition to fight. But let's see who else I can find. Wait, LD. I got one. LD. You hadn't had a fight yet, so let me give you one. And your tag team partner for tonight is, well, I would put you in LD normally, but only because it fits the feud that Diamond Light is having. Jamar, actually. But no worries, Jose. I have some plans for you. Oh, and neither has Brandon, though. Oh, shit. Whereas at least Jose had a match, but... Actually, wait. Actually, wait, Jamar, do you want to fight in this match? I know you want Diamond Light. But I also don't want... But if you don't want to team up with LD, that's fine. I can just have Brandon do it. Okay, so Jose wants Brandon to do it. Oh, okay, so LD wants... Okay. And to be fair, Jamar did have a match earlier. Okay. Wait, oh, that's right, you do have an Xbox, and now it's... Wait, Brandon's the other way. What am I doing? Brandon, is there... Have Jamar and Diamond Light fight at Survivor Series. I think that's a good idea. I definitely like that idea. Okay. So, I could still have you face off against Diamond Light in a Survivor Series type match. As part of that tournament. Again, I still have to put that tournament together, but with that said, hands Penelope to Jose. Let's go to... Just to give you a little sample, we'll go to Survivor Series. Why not? All right. So our final match this time is a mixed tag with the King and Queen of Diamonds against the daughter of Medusa and her friend and her guy friend, Brandon Cuevas. That just because, of course, that being her guy friend, that does not mean they are related in that sense. It's just that they're good friends, especially in Mythic Legends Wrestling. Although, who knows, maybe Jamar gets the last laugh and sees Diamond Light get pummeled. Wait, Samantha... Oh, Samantha Madison, okay. I was trying to think of which Samantha you were talking about, but Samantha Madison, I do remember. Because I remember she had that mask. And there she is, the women's up, up, down, down champion.
The contest is scheduled for one fall. Introducing first, from Mexico City, Mexico, the Underground Television Women's Champion, Good Girl.
So we saw Bowsette early in the show team up with Charlotte Flair. And we'll skip the rest of this since we already saw it. But she did team up with Charlotte Flair, and it was Flair that won the match by escape. It was a 2-on-2 cage match, and they won by escape. But we now have Diamond Light. We saw him early in the show, in which he and the Diamond World Order face off against.
And his partner from Camelot, weighing in at 264 pounds, the WWE United States Champion, Diamond Lightning.
Wait, well, I have an idea. So, unless you make the finals, like you, and by you I mean Jamar and or Diamond Light, make the finals of the Survivor Series tournament, I have decided to make a one-on-one match against you, between you, Jamar Games, and Diamond Light, and it will be for Diamond's NXT Championship, which is the other championship that he holds. He's got to defend one of those titles pretty soon. In fact, up until now, I actually forgot that he had that championship, but I was like, oh yeah, that's right, he holds that title. Anyway, there you see the King and Queen of Diamonds, but now we get to their opponents. First up, from Mount Olympus.
And from Athens, Greece, the Queen, Lady Destroyer, Selena.
So yeah, it'll be more or less the same setup that I had with with Jose and Atticus when they had their feud that ended not that long ago. Because, Atticus was going after, Jose's championship, and Jose until he was finally forced to defend it, just ran away from him. And then finally, when push came to shove, Jose got the job done. So we could see that happen, but then we could also see Jamar win. And finally...
And from Newark, New Jersey,
Big Red Wing.
287 pounds, the soldier, Brandon Curtis.
Look at all those fireworks coming out. Oh, TPW? FTW. If I said if it came out TPW, I'm very sorry, but it's FTW. Oh, I'm sorry, no, not FTW. I'm sorry, I made the mistake. BTW. My bad. That's on me. Wait, what's the plan? All right. Now we get to start off with the women. Ooh, what a stomp right to the arm, though. The Shade and the Big Bad Wolf. Ooh, interesting. I'll have to take my choice there and see what I can get, but all right. Anyway, a tag right to Diamond Light, and now the two men come back in. And oh, what a toss there onto Diamond Light. The Mean Queen against the Mad Queen. Oh, big knee right to the head. Man, I'll tell you one thing. If Brandon can somehow beat the United States champion, man, that's another person that could stake a claim there. I mean, right now, oh, Brandon, last time that we had these two men in the ring, it was part of that 10-man Rumble match in which we crowned a 24/7 champion and a power slam. But then turns it over to Bowsette, and now the two women go back at each other. And now, what? No, not even a 1 count. And now he's gonna rub her face on the canvas and then elbow her in the back. And then stomped on the arm. Oh, you'll tell me your plan after the show? Oh, okay. All right, there we go. Oh, nice power slam there onto Bowsette, and a pin. 1. Oh, and of course broken up thanks to Diamond Light by just simply screaming at the ref. And now going for the Stone Gaze onto Bowsette. But then Bowsette fights out of it. Oh, back elbow onto LD. Anyway, nice back elbows there onto Bowsette. Of course, I am trying to not overextend myself when it comes to my voice, things like that. And then attack right to Diamond Light. And then a spine buster onto Brandon. And now going for an STF. But then somehow escaped did Brandon. And, well, broken up immediately by LD. Now goes for the pin again. 1. Nope, broken up again. And a couple of stumps right to the hand of Brandon, but then tagged out. Oh, big kick right to the side of the head and a pin. 1, 2. No. Ooh, almost close. I will leave them up for you till tomorrow. All right, I'll have to get them pretty soon. And now a pin. What? Whoa, wait a minute. 1, 2, 3. Wow! How did she do that? And LD gets the win for her team. And has pinned the left-right champion. Well, I guess LD has a claim to that now. Incredible. Well, I guess she was able to slither her way in, if you know what I mean. But that's going to do it for our show. As much as I'd like to keep going, and I do, but there's only so long I can go for, and I definitely had a great time. I hope you guys did too. And very memorable matches, and well, hey, at least you didn't get pinned, or at least, you know, Bowsette didn't lose because she was bad. It was just the fact that LD was, LD definitely pulled a playbook out of Eddie Guerrero's book. Lying, cheating, and stealing, that match. But other than that, though, it could have been worse, though. But with that said, I'm happy that Diamond got his match, or at least one that he got to see. But until then, to Ju22 saying goodbye, and do take good care of each other. Do stay safe. And just, you know, despite the fact that we do have very alpha personalities, it doesn't hurt to be kind towards others, and it doesn't cost a lot to be kind. It really does not. I try to put on a great show, but at the end of the day, none of it matters if I'm not considerate of others. Because you could put on a great show, but if you're a mean son of a bitch, then who's gonna watch? That's what I got taught. That's what I was taught when I was in high school. I was the host of what is it of a meeting, and I came off as rude at the time, and the guy says to me, "You could have the best show, but if you come off as mean and inconsiderate, then no one's gonna come, no one's gonna stay." So simply put, be kind to each other. It doesn't really cost a lot, and in fact, if anything, it means a lot more to do that. So that's my message for the day. Until then, have a great day, and I will see you tomorrow. Some of you. If not, I will see you next week or see you around. Take care, everybody. God bless, and have a good one, everybody. And congratulations to those who won, and better luck next time for those who lost. So, until then, have a great day.